Welcome back to the stream. This is the Pod bizarrely third semifinals, returning to the finals table. Top 10 ITC Team Scotland, and hopeful for 2020. Canada's could make it closer to any more play. We're going to see some fireworks today, ladies and gentlemen. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Tactical Tortoise. We are here in one of two finals matches for the T5S2 Patron pod. This was a pod that was only open to Tactical Tortoise patrons, and we had a little bit of a twist on it, which is that players could elect to write a new list for themselves at the start of each round. So every game, they would only see their opponent's faction before the game started, and they would write them. They would build a list just based on that every round. And this gave players the ability to not just tailor their list, but also they could sort of come up with some janky stuff. They wouldn't be stuck with it throughout the entirety of the tournament, and they could really kind of go through some old hits for the greatest hits for 8th edition as we bid farewell to the 8th edition of 40K, to the old edition, and welcome in this new 9th edition that's is about to hit us just this weekend. If you haven't already, everyone in chat, come check us out on the Tactical Tortoise Discord. We are running an 8th edition launch event, which will be a tournament-style 3-round event where you're paired randomly every round, and just like this Patron pod, you also don't have to submit a list for the event. You can build a list every round, so if you decide to change your mind on some units, or you want to play around with some different list archetypes for 9th edition, go ahead and do that. We're just going to grind a bunch of games, and hopefully everyone has a good weekend, a good 9th edition launch weekend. I want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat room. I'm very excited to be able to showcase this game. We are on Lagrange, one of the T5S2 maps for 8th edition, and we are playing Cut to the Heart, ITC 2020. From the ITC 2020 packet, each player has placed an objective in their opponent's deployment zone, and the goal is to go and grab those objectives. And we can see that we have the Chaos player here, and both players have placed their objectives essentially in this linear formation across the center of the table, and they're just going to be running right at each other. I am really excited to show you guys this game. I think the matchup's really interesting. Like I said before, players have a little bit more flexibility in this format to play around with the type of list that they want to bring, and we're seeing a little bit of creativity from both these players, which I'm very excited about. So over here in the red, we have deploying right now, we have Kasazi 28 bringing his Heretic Astartes, a mixed Heretic Astartes list, and Kasazi, I believe we will I believe Kasazi is undefeated going into this round. We have two finals rounds, like I mentioned before. One of them is going to be with a 2-1 in order to decide who will be undefeated. So this is a pair down match, and if the pair down loses, we'll have one undefeated player, excuse me. But if the pair down wins, then we could have two undefeated players, and we would go to tiebreakers to decide who is the first place of the T5S2 Patron pod. But let's talk about these lists real quick. Kasazi, like I mentioned before, playing Heretic Astartes and bringing a bit of an interesting take on an Astartes soup style. He's bringing one battalion detachment of Poxmonger Death Guard alongside Demon Prince of Nurgle with Arch Contaminator, a Malignant Plague Caster, as well as 3 units of Poxwalkers to fill out the troops allotment, and a big unit of big old unit of Blight Lord Terminators, 2 Flails of Corruptions in that unit. Basically, the big Death Star that's going to be at the heart of this Death Guard detachment. We have 2 Foul Blight Spawn to shoot people with delicious gummy flamethrowers, and also make everybody strike last so that they can protect that Blight Lord Terminator ball with their strike last aura and force their opponent into engage it before they can hit them with their big old axes and flails. We also have a Tallyman to give that unit full rerolls to hit in melee, as well as 3 Plague Burst Crawlers to round out that battalion and just be very solid pieces. Plague Burst Crawlers obviously going up a lot in power in the new edition because they'll be able to fire their flamethrowers in melee, but just in this one, they are able to sit on objectives pretty well. A lot of times people run them as engineers or other units that you can just reliably survive to the end of the game. They don't do a ton of damage, their gun is a little inconsistent, but you'll probably get to shoot it every turn because not much is killing those Plague Burst Crawlers. We also have a battalion detachment from the Cult of Magic Thousand Suns, alongside 2 Demon Princes of Tzeentch before they get an additional points hike in 9th edition. We're going to get one last outing with the Demon Princes, I think, from Kasezi here. Both with wings, one with a sword, and one, I think, just with talents. But these guys are from the Cult of Magic, so one of them is getting an arcane focus as well as the devastating sorcery warlord trait. He's going to be coming in with +1 to cast and +1 additional mortal wound every time he deals damage to a unit with mortal wounds as a result of a psychic power. Makes that guy extremely dangerous in melee, for sure. The other one bringing in the Helm of the Third Eye to regenerate CP, potentially, off of his opponent, as well as 3 units of Chaos Cultists to fill out the troops for that detachment. Very interesting Chaos list here. I really like it. I like the take on Blightlord Terminators as just a big Death Star that are going to waddle up the table, and I believe that we have them in reserve. Oh, nope, they're just deployed on the table. They're going to be hanging out. Just waddling right up, and probably get some warp time action from one of these Demon Princes to try to rocket them right into their opponent. Speaking of rocketing, we have some we have some rocks on the side of the table for Valdor, Kasezi's opponent, in the blue, playing Space Marines, and these are, I love this list. This list is so jank. It's so good. These are Minotaur Space Marines. We're bringing them with the Inheritors of the Primarch, Space Marine trait, chapter tactic from the Space Marine Codex. So they are going to be a successor chapter of the Iron Hands is what we're running them as today. So they'll get the 6+ Feel No Pain and or Ignore, as well as double wounds on the vehicles for the purposes of degrading. Pretty reasonable, especially when you have big vehicles that don't degrade until they get to 7 wounds, which is very difficult. So that would double to 14. That would count them as double to 14, so they would continue almost entirely be top profile until you bring them down to just a couple. Extremely hard to degrade these guys, but the point of them is not just to be hard to kill, which they will be, being airborne and hard to hit with that 6+ Ignore as well. It's that they can carry Centurions. So the gimmick of this list is that we have 3 4-man Centurion assault squads with Hurricane Bolters, so 12 total Centurions on the table, all of which are going to be placed inside a rock-patterned Storm Eagle assault gunship with a bunch of guns on these things. For 350 points, they pack quite a punch. You would expect them to, with all of this costing that many points, but each one bringing a heavy bolter, their special missile launcher, which is an 8-shot 2-damage weapon. Woo boy! As well as a twin las cannon. So a bunch of DACA coming out of the gunships themselves. Then in addition, they can drop 12 Centurions on your head and really put the hurt out. We're also seeing a little bit of a Minotaurs flavor in this list. We're bringing in their Chapter Master in one of these detachments, whose name is, I have forgotten it, Asterion Moloch. He's a Terminator Chapter Master with a very cool spear, hits for flat 3 damage, as well as shoots a laser beam, which is a strength 8 hitting for D3 damage. And he gets an additional attack if he fights characters. If you kill him, he automatically honors the chapters, or only in Death is Due to End, and fights again. I believe that is stackable with Honor the Chapter, or with the actual Only in Death stratagem, so you can fight 2 times, potentially with this guy if he ends up going down. Not that that's easy to kill, not that that's easy to do, because he has 7 wounds with a 2+ armor save and a storm shield for a 3+ invulnerable as well. Not to mention, he rerolls all failed charge rolls for Minotaur's infantry within 6 inches of him, making all of those Centurions fairly reliable when they jump in onto the table off of these rock gunships. And he also has the Chapter Master aura of reroll failed hit rolls. So not the full Chapter Master that we get from the Space Marine Codex, but he is going to be helping those guys out quite a bit with their shooting. Filling out this list, we have the Air Wing detachment to bring in the 3 Storm Eagles, as well as 2 Vanguards to fit all these Centurions in. One of them bringing a standard Apothecary with it in order to unlock Master Apothecary and Father of the Future to allow all of those Centurions to have a 5+ ignore as soon as they're on the table within a couple inches of that guy. We also have, interestingly, 2 units of Company Veterans with Chainswords and Storm Shields. I was talking to Valdor before the game. He said that these guys, not only can they eat wounds for the characters, because the characters are going to be jumping out of these gunships, as we can see with basically nothing on the board here. I think we would have to deploy something, otherwise he boots. I think about. Does Valdor need to deploy something on the table here?
Corner.
Hey, Valdor, quick question here. Do you boots if you don't deploy anything?
Oh yeah, because flyers are done. Yeah. In ITC, flyers are counted as flyers.
What was that question? Sorry, I didn't follow.
I think you might have to deploy something besides a gunship, otherwise you lose.
You just table.
Oh. I was unfamiliar. Okay. Well, one of these guys, one of these characters will...
Yeah.
He can just hop in.
Never thought about that.
Yeah.
I won.
I didn't actually know about that.
Yeah, I was walking through the list and I was looking for something that's not a flyer on the table. I was like, uh-oh. Where did they go? Everyone's hiding.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, we're done here. All right, carry on, guys.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, because they are technically aircrafts.
Okay. I'm glad we caught that.
I never played the list with
amazing.
flyers and everything was inside them.
So yeah, anyway, glad we worked that out. Well, there we go. So pretty interesting list coming out of Valdor here. I do like the spice, but obviously pretty highly experimental list. I don't know if it would work in any format besides this one, in which you're able to change up your list every round. I don't know if Valdor has played this list in the past and maybe made that mistake before, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he is. This is a highly experimental one. Fortunately for Valdor, it's very difficult to get to that character since he is going to be hiding behind the flyers. There are a couple targeted smites on the table for Kazazi, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get them into range in order to actually kill that lieutenant that's in there. But he will have to keep something on the table in order to to not get boots off the ground. Yeah, if he can kill the character, he wins. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so going back to the Astartes list here, the Minotaurs list, we have those two units of company veterans I mentioned earlier for 32 points apiece for 2 guys with storm shields. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but not only do they fill out a Vanguard detachment, so to get that sweet extra CP that we do, like we do in 8th edition, but they also, Valdor mentioned to me earlier before the game started that he uses them to eat the sort of automatic death from the vehicles exploding. So if one of the transports blows up before the Centurions get out, you could potentially lose 50-point models when those Centurions die. And so he has a unit of company veterans in each in 2 of these transports, and each one, when they explode, he'll be able to, obviously you roll a dice for each, for a number of dice equal to the number of models in the vehicle, and if you roll some ones, you can choose who ends up actually dying. So you can just choose the company veterans to die in place of the Centurions, which is a lot better, and especially in place of the characters as well, in case you roll a whole bunch of ones. Not to mention that all these characters are going to be pretty aggressive. They're going to be up in your opponent's face, and just adding basically 2 wounds to those So those characters, especially models like the Apothecary, who kind of make the whole Centurion combo work, adding a couple wounds to those guys for a couple extra points and filling out slots as well, probably not that bad of a plan as well. Let's go through the secondary objectives these players have picked. Kasesi breaking Gangbusters, Big Game Hunter, both, I think, pretty automatic choices against this particular list. Gangbusters you can score very easily off of Centurions. 2 Centurions gives you 1 Gangbusters point, and there are 12 on the board, so you only need to kill half of them to max out your Gangbusters. Big Game Hunter you can get off of, you can score sort of 1.5 points per Storm Eagle, so if you kill all 3 of them, you'll max that out pretty easily. And even if you don't, if you just ding one up and kill the other 2, you'll be able to max it. So that's a pretty good call. Ground control as well for Kasesi. An interesting pick on this map because there are only 3 objectives, but it's actually a pretty common selection for Cut to the Heart because that means you only have to be controlling 3 to max it out. And there's no OBSEC in the list for Valdor. While the Centurions are very resilient, they're not the easiest things to kill. Or they're not the most resilient things in the game. They're not the easiest to kill, but they'll go down eventually. And I think Kasesi can probably pretty reliably take out most of them. So I don't hate that ground control pick. Normally I wouldn't like it at all because you're going second, and anyone going second, you're probably immediately going to turn off ground control because your opponent has the ability to respond to your placement on the last turn of the game. But in Valdor's case, he doesn't have a lot on the table. So if he starts losing, he's going to continue losing very quickly, and the game could spiral out of control for him and get those 4 easy points for Kasesi if he needs to. Also on Valdor's side, we've picked also Big Game Hunter, so he's going to try to be getting those off of the Demon Princes and the Plagueburst Crawlers. An interesting pick. We do have a bunch of las cannons and missile launchers on those gunships that can pretty reliably knock out those Plagueburst Crawlers, but it will take a lot of firepower to kill them. You can also get it off the Demon Princes as well if you need a couple extra wounds to max out your points. So I don't hate that pick at all. Also picking the Reaper. Bit of an interesting choice, but that does double up the score off of the Blightlord Terminator since they're multi-wound models. And there's just 60 stupid idiots on the table between Poxwalkers and Cultists running around for Kasesi that he's probably going to be able to grab that pretty quickly. I think he's in a better position to max out the Reaper than he is Big Game Hunter, to be honest, and that's partially because Assault Centurions are so good at sweeping infantry. With those Hurricane Bolters and Flamers on those guys, they're going to be able to really knock out a ton of these little dudes as soon as they pop out of those transports. Last but not least, we have King of the Hill for Valdor. A super ballsy pick, but basically is right in where he needs to... where the Centurions need to be in order to score. So they'll just basically run up into the middle, probably turn 2, dump out on objective 1, and just fight there for the entirety of the game. And I don't see Valdor not maxing this Centurion or maxing with those Centurions every turn, especially because Centurions are small multi-model units, and you're going to be able to easily fit them within that 9-inch bubble. To score that out. So I think good picks all around for these players, and I'm super excited for this game. This matchup is so wacky and weird. 10 Blightlord Terminators versus Assault Centurions coming out of Assault Gunships. Like, this is never a matchup that we would see in any normal 8th edition tournament, so I am psyched. I think this style of tournament probably a pretty good way to send off 8th edition because we get to play these wacky lists. If you want to play a similar style of tournament, like I mentioned at the top, we do have the 9th edition launch event going up. It's currently available. There's a sign up in the Discord for it. You can find the link in the description. And you'll be able to... we'll just be playing 3 games over the course of the weekend, randomly paired, so you can play anybody, and you can build a new list for yourself every round. So there's no list submissions or list lock. There are a couple house rules that we'll be playing with, and some new maps for 9th edition just went up in the public test realm on the Discord as well. We'll probably be using a selection of those 9th edition maps to play the games. And we're constantly looking for feedback on our T5S2 maps. So I think the ones that are up there right now look awesome. They came out really, really nicely, and I'm super excited to get games on them. I think they're going to be sweet. But you can go check those out right now, and we'll be playing them all weekend, theoretically. Hope everybody has some good plans for this release weekend.
8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 2.
So how are we feeling about this matchup, chat? I think Kusese has a pretty solid list. This is an archetype. While having the Blightlord Terminators is a little bit weird, and the Plagueburst Crawlers aren't seen every day in Chaos lists right now. The archetype is really solid with the Thousand Suns detachment. It's not the classic detachment with Ahriman, etc. But it is a pretty common kind of paradigm for Chaos to be playing. Looks like we have a Miasma of Pestilence on one of the Plagueburst Crawlers in the Psychic phase. I'll send it back to the player mics here so that we can hear what we're casting.
So this Plagueburst Crawler is -1 to hit now?
Yes.
Okay.
Blades went off for the Terminators. It's +1 to wound. Not gonna do much in turn 1, but you never know. And I'm just gonna go +1 strength and toughness. Goes off on an 8. It's gonna go on the red unit of Boxwalkers.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if any of these Plagueburst Crawlers do go down to these gunships. I do think he potentially has the firepower to kill them, but I think
Let's just shoot something.
It's a little unreliable.
Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna shoot all of the mortars together.
And I wonder if you even
difference, I guess.
Okay.
There's not a ton of shooting besides these Plagueburst Crawlers can just shoot the mortars,
go into the green plane,
but they're not going to do too much damage.
Not gonna go anywhere.
I wonder if you just hover jet with these guys. It's just like bail out Moloch and just shoot, sit them on objective 3, and just start blasting.
Shots.
I think that might be the play.
On 6s,
leave the Centurions to dump out next turn if the Chaos move up the table.
And toughness 7.
I can't imagine the crawlers are going to have a good time shooting at these.
Yeah, they're toughness 7.
Nothing.
At the planes anyway, because they are already inaccurate.
Mortar shots.
And then also shooting at a hard to hit model is going to be tough.
8, 9. Thing on 6s, rolling 1. And wounding.
I would like to see some defensive play from Valdor, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. He may have get bloodthirsty and try to get those Centurions to bail out as quickly as possible into the center to go score those King up the Hill. But I think he could play a little cagey for at least one more turn before he needs to move out, because I think the smites are going to get a little bit devastating. But I think he gets 2 turns of eating firepower before he needs to actually go anywhere.
Last turn in the game. So I guess that's for my turn. I hold something, and that's all.
Okay, you can pass it back to me if you want. So if this guy gets into the plane and nobody gets out, I immediately lose?
Yep. You have to disembark first anyways.
True. All right, so we'll disembark.
Valdor may be learning a little bit about this interesting boots on the ground interaction here. These planes might extend a little bit over the table edge. Not too far though. It's not the worst. I don't know if you need to actually bail out the Centurions, to be honest. I think you may just want to put Moloch out and get yourself some full rerolls. Those planes do have power of the Machine Spirit, so they don't worry about moving and shooting.
Where do you live?
Just hover jet and
I live in Boston.
Slowly jet around the table.
I'm in Washington at the moment. Originally, I'm from Hungary, so.
Washington D.C. or Washington?
DC, yeah, DC.
Yeah. Do they have to disembark then move, or can I move something else and then move them?
The flyers?
Oh, the infantry. Like, They disembark, and then do they
You
move?
don't you don't have
They
to
move
move. You don't have to move instantly with them, I guess. You just have to disembark before you move the plane. That's all.
Yep. No, I knew that part.
I mentioned I'd like to see some defensive play out of Valdor, but I'm worried this is a little too defensive. I don't know if we need to bail too many Centurions out right now. Especially if you can just gently coast those Storm Raptors forward and start blasting at one of the unbuffed Blight Haulers. Maybe try to grab a kill off of some of the infantry. I don't know if those Centurions are going to be in range of the infantry this turn.
I will be right back in 2 minutes.
Knowing the chat, I don't know how I feel about Valdor's defensive strategy. Centurions and transports are great, but deploying them in the far corner of the table, not so good. Yeah. I wonder if the plan is to use those guys to kind of dominate Objective 3 and keep that as Valdor's hold for the entirety of the game, and then anchor with them late game, because the other Centurions will probably get ripped up pretty shortly after they deploy out. And leaving these guys in the back leaves you an option to sit in the back and hold that objective. Maybe take a couple Hurricane Bolter shots if you need to, but slowly move them up the table. And then use them to fight sort of the Terminators maybe later on. Looks like the Storm Raptors are going for a little ride. Or not. But I think you could keep the company veterans inside. The company veterans I feel like a really good target for a Plague Burst Crawler shot to grab a kill, a really easy kill for Kazazi. I think I would leave them in the transport until like later on, and then you need to kill some garbage or eat some wounds on a character for something like that. But I think Valdor would much rather have those two models, especially like they're not terrible at fighting, right? They're 4 attacks each with their chainswords. They're really good at killing these little cultist units and stuff like that. And I think he would like to have them in the late game to kill some backline stuff. Looks like we have the Apothecary jumping out now from the second Storm Raven. Again, being extremely defensive is Valdor. I don't know if I like that. 2 Centurion units in the corner. Probably going to have a tough time getting places. I'd be okay with it if these were Devastators, but they are Assault. So they don't have great guns on them. Just some Hurricane Bolters. So not amazing firepower from them, especially at long range. Those hurricane bolters look a lot less nice when your opponent's outside 29 inches. And you're just not able to get in there. Or is greater than 28 inches away, I guess. But Valdor maybe seeing the writing on the wall that Cassese may have a tough time dealing with the transports. And getting them up in Cassese's face early may be the way to go to deal a bunch of damage. But we'll see how it ends up.
They are the slower ones.
I am worried that he is gonna kind of give up his King of the Hill by putting so many of them in his deployment zone here.
Taking full advantage of the old 8th edition rule where you just need to be within 3 and not wholly within 3.
Oh yeah. It's good with a bigger base.
Yeah, with the Centurion it helps a lot. I'm not running Centurions anymore in 9th though, so.
This list I have, it's basically nearly my 9th edition list, just don't have that much cultists in the Foxwalkers. You don't need the CPs anymore, you get them.
Looks like we're considering bailing out all 3 Centurion units here. I'm not really sure what Valdor's worried about coming out of this Chaos list. Maybe he just doesn't want to engage into the Blightlord Terminators, because that could be a death sentence, but I don't really know if he has an option. Those Terminators are going to sit in that ruin and just be a counterpunch with warp time on the table for as long as humanly possible. I wonder if part of Valdor's plan here is to finagle some line of sight from the Storm Eagles into the
you have to run.
Terminators?
You have to go in a straight line, right?
No, I'm just adjusting it. Yeah, so I have to turn, next turn I have to turn and then go.
Well, you are here facing this way, so if you want to be here, you're gonna face into the corner, and then next turn you're gonna die. So.
Right here,
they can
so
also hover jet out of it.
Way. So then I can turn 90 degrees and face this way.
I mean, you were facing up to my deployment zone, so if you turn, you cannot.
This is the door, so this is like this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I was with the other plane. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I wrote down blue, red, and green for that reason.
Oh yeah, I see it now. All right.
Okay, I got you.
That's
I understand what you're talking about.
Pretty good idea
good.
on Valdor's part to mark the initial facing of his planes. So that to alleviate that argument. Looking back on it, he did have
massive in this map.
Yeah, it's for me too. It's like this big.
If you use the plus and minus button, you can change the size of that. I don't know why it defaults to that big, but you can make it smaller.
This is as small as it goes, Trevi.
Oh,
Doesn't
really?
go any.
Weird.
This is the smallest we can have.
It's fine. Well, that's why I wrote text instead.
But he did have plenty of angles to turn into that way. He was facing this way and could turn over very easily.
Range of other guns. Oh, this guy. This guy can peek and see these guys. So the demon princes are characters. The foul blight spawns are characters.
Yes.
The tanks and all the guys inside this building are not characters. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blight Lords you cannot shoot because they have the Cloud of Flies.
Okay. I'm gonna scooch this red guy a little bit farther forward. Scooch this blue guy a little bit. Don't rip. The Terminators are the ones with the cloud of flies, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, we missed that stratagem being used. But it looks like it says you did it did trigger a cloud of flies on the Terminator, so even if these Storm Eagles get all the way over here into the corner, they're not gonna be able to shoot at those guys. Because of all of these Plague Burst crawlers that will be in the way. Kind of an interesting gimmick to the list. Keeping those Blight Lord Terminators safe as they move up the table. With those with the big beefy wounds of those Plague Burst crawlers. But I think Valdor probably just has to bite the bullet and shoot everything into one of the Plague Bursts.
Alright, that's fine. Then we'll move these guys over here.
Definitely don't love the play of putting all of the Centurions in the deployment zone, but we'll see how it works out. I think he's kind of giving up a lot of King of the Hill potential for that, because as we can see, it's going to take him 2 or 3 turns even to get there now that they're outside of the airplanes. I was kind of expecting all 3 Storm Ravens to move up to the center of the table and then dump those Centurions out on Objective 1 on turn 2 and really get into the scrum of it. I think Valdor is playing cagey because those Blight Lord Terminators are so close and can get easily warp timed around the edge and come fight.
Don't think they can make it out.
Yeah, no. Now the Centurion's kind of getting trapped a little bit. I mean, you just advance those
Or you
guys.
can run them.
Yeah. There's no reason not to advance, I think. They're not going to shoot.
I may end up doing that. No, this guy can see.
Yeah, no, in the chat,
I'm
I
intending them
think
to be
I also
talking
would have
about
waited
it.
to disembark until round 2. I think it forces a more aggressive posture of the Storm Ravens, and this way Valdor really,
It's another rule is gonna go away in 9th edition.
really.
Raiders only affect movement for charges.
Sorry?
These players, I think, have been playing lots of 9th edition before this finals game, so they're getting a little confused on their.
What did you ask?
rules. Yeah,
Oh,
craters only affect charges. Normal movement isn't affected.
I'm taking difficult ground now, and it's not the same.
Let me pop open my telestrator here so we can have it. Yeah, forgot to launch it earlier. Whoopsies. No, we're not. Come on. Come on back. There we go. So I think in order for the Centurions to be placed accordingly, or the Storm Eagles, excuse me, to be placed where the Centurions could bail out in an aggressive position. You'd have to put those Storm Eagles sort of here, maybe like this, because at that point you can dump the Centurions out here and then move on to the objective. Any farther away, and you probably get boxed out, right? If the Storm Eagles don't, you just move to here. You also probably want to avoid hovering as much as possible, just to make those mortar shells do not do so much. So I think they would probably have to, at least one of them would probably have to hover to get into this position right in the center of the table. And then you're at a point where the demon princes can fairly reliably charge you, and even if you have to bail out if the Storm Eagles die, you'd have to bail out kind of far back to make sure that those Blight Lords don't just double move and charge you with a warp time, which is potentially problematic. Although they aren't that fast, right? But I think they're only a move 4 on those guys. And only 4-inch move on that Cataphractii armor. So I mean, they'd only be moving 8 inches, so they'd probably be moving here with a double move. They threaten not to maybe here with a charge. So you could probably place those Centurions out of the range where they would get hit. The issue is that you eat the Plagueburst Crawlers and the Foul Blightspawn who are sitting in the middle. And that's a lot of damage. They could probably take out a Storm Eagle easily.
So the green squad will put their Hurricane Bolters into this Plagueburst Crawler.
Okay.
All right, we're going
to
try to roll some 6s here. Woo!
On that one now.
Okay, so... hitting on 3s.
Toughness 8, so...
Wounding on... What?
Toughness 8, so 6s?
Yep. Wounding on 6s, rerolling 1s.
AP?
7 wounds, no AP.
3 up. And 5 up, feel no pain. 6-2.
All right, well, still puts 2 wounds through on that Plagueburst Crawler, but I don't think that's going to be the rate of damage that Valdor needs to take these things out.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. He may get another shot at it, but that might also be where the Storm Eagles are about to go now.
These guys shot already, right?
Oh, these guys, the green guys. Oh, you're right. That's this guy.
The frame.
Okay. Yep. None of the rest of them are shooting, so just the planes now.
That's even better.
So let's see.
Yeah, it is quite a lot of shots, Sam, out of those Centurion units. But that's at only 2 wounds.
Red plane will put all his shots into this.
Onto the Plagueburst Crawler.
Plagueburst Crawler.
They get there eventually, but...
sorry, he'll put his lasers and his rockets into that. And he will put his heavy bolter into these Foxwalkers.
Okay.
So,
I wonder if maybe there was a cultist target.
Rerolling
Looks like there's a cultist unit right in the center here that you can start putting heavy bolter shots into. Those are much more reliable to kill with heavy bolters because the Poxwalkers are sitting at a 5+ ignore. And they're fearless, so it doesn't even matter how many you kill. They won't run away. Whereas if you start, if all of the heavy bolters go into one cultist squad, you probably chip it down to the point where it runs, unless you see an insane bravery.
Both good. Let's... Yeah, 1 CP down.
Right. Rocket launcher into that guy as well. Hitting on 3. Rerolling 1s. Oops.
4.
6 hits. Wounding on 4s. 2 wounds. 3 AP. So that's on your interval again. Flat 2 damage.
Yeah, those plague burst crawlers. The hurricane bolters are like they're like a power washer, right? Like the more passes over something you do, you'll eventually wear it down to nothing. But holy crap, does it take a long time if you're trying to break a rock with a water jet?
So they are toughness 4
It's a pretty good analogy. No, I like that.
Yeah. Rerolling the 1s. 5 hits.
Freeze.
So people in chat, have you? Has everybody been playing 9th edition so far, or have you been?
They have no save, so just
sticking with 8th for now until the official release.
5 ups.
We have a couple more 8th edition pods running through the weekend. Pods 26, 27 are all ongoing, and we just just launched a rapid fire that'll be done by the end. So we may see some mobility in the final standings come to July 26th. I think will be good. But a couple more 8th edition games to play before the editions officially
Blue plane
put to rest.
Shoot his lasers and rockets at this plague burst crawler, and he will shoot his heavy bolter at these pox crawlers.
Yeah, the 4+ invulnerable save from the new warlord trait is a real big change for these Death Guard vehicles. Obviously, Shuma plays the Blight Hauler, triple Blight Haulers list pretty often, and holy crap, do those those things stick around for ages with a 4+ invulnerable. But also the T8 on top of that is like, whoa, dude.
Yeah, damage.
Damage.
Yeah, there's tons of games going on in the LFG channel in the Discord right now. Looks like there's almost always someone looking for a game, which has been really cool to see. I think people are really getting into it and generating some data for themselves, which is awesome.
Rockets.
And I think for the most part, the culture shock may have worn off between ITC and the new mission packet over the weekend. I think people are getting more comfortable with the new missions, which are a lot different than ITC.
Good.
Okay. And then the heavy bolters and the poxwalkers.
These infaults just like keep going. Deuce 83, Thousand Suns list has been hilariously good. What are you playing in Thousand Suns? I do love Thousand Suns.
5 hits.
Zach Gutman in the chat. How's it going, man? Long time no see, buddy. Never played 40K. Excited to dive in for the first time with 9th. Well, welcome to the game, dude.
And from the nose of this plane, I'm pretty sure I can see your...
Zach and I, we used to play War Machine back in the day.
So he will shoot his...
Well, excited that you're jumping on the 40K bandwagon. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think the games are gonna be quick. It's gonna be competitive. We're gonna have some good times.
Just the angle on the plane is not really right because you came in line. Yeah, it's a big plane. Yeah, sure, go for it.
So rockets into this guy, the wounded guy, lasers into this guy, and heavy bolters into none of these units ever run, right? Yeah, whatever. The cultists might run. We'll put heavy bolters into these green cultists.
I have to say they
so
easy line of sight from those Storm Eagles, but I like this is a pretty cool looking Space Marine list. I think your big sci-fi gunships are always really cool. So we'll see how they do. Deuce 83, Magnus and Friends, the Land Raider Achilles for that 4+ invulnerable save action with the Soul Burner Bombard.
Flat 2 damage.
What is that? Is it a Hellforged Achilles if you take it in
2.
And
I already used the rerolls. So.
What do you call it? Chaos Space Marines? Oh, we got one Plague Burst Crawler down, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it.
D3
we
on
have
the
done it. Oh, it blows up. Uh-oh.
1, 5 up. 6, 1. D3 on the Prince. 6, 1.
It is a Hellforged Land Raider Achilles. Oh, the Soul Burner deals additional mortal wounds.
Yeah. No, it's
and his indirect fire. Oh boy!
That card, Light spawn.
That looks sick, actually.
Spawn.
Holy crap.
Good. Caster. X1.
Is that not blast?
One.
Can you shoot that thing in melee? Yeah, blew. Yeah, that's all the plague burst blew up.
And other tank.
I wonder if these players remember that they can reroll explosions in innate then.
Other tank. X1.
Only I could roll like this when my vehicles explode.
Oh,
The demon
taking
prince.
everyone down.
X1.
Fortunately, it's only 1 damage on everything. Probably the reason that Valdor can't roll like this on his vehicles is that he's playing Space Marine, so everything blows up for D6. It just kills all his stuff.
2.
Well, it's only blast if they remember to errata it, right?
X1. One guy. And the other blight spawn.
I'm kind of getting to the point where on vehicles, I think that
3.
I think that blast might actually be a downside because you can't shoot them in melee.
X1.
Okay.
I do not see a soul burner bombard on this blast
cannons
weapons
on
list,
this
chat.
tank.
-1.
-1 to hit.
Yeah, it's not in the blast list.
Hitting on.
Amazing. That sounds so good, chat. Holy crap.
Rerolling ones. 1 hit.
What else does a Hellforged Achilles come with? Multi-meltas. Oh boy.
And the heavy bolters at the cultists I'm next to. Rerolling ones. 3 hits.
Also, its melee attacks are -3 AP. I love that. That's
1 wound.
adorable.
2 AP.
Yeah, 1 dice.
Dude, that Thousand Suns list sounds awesome. Actually, I was worried. I was worried that Magnus would kind of fall out of the meta, but
one guy around.
I hope you're doing good things with him because I'm excited about Magnus sticking around.
Foxwalkers are immune to morale. So you kill and kill more, and I hold more.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Facade on the Land Raider. I feel like have you found that to be necessary? I found that the smaller table and just the kind of prevalence of aggressive play means that screening is really easy. Yeah, from as far as I've seen in what is the score here? I don't think the score's correct. Let's see if I can get them to. Valdo, you hold as well, right? On turn
one?
Yeah.
I've been playing this wrong because I didn't know about the ground boots on the ground rule. So but I only started playing this army recently, and then I stopped because 8th edition was like gone. So I was like, all right.
Yeah. Well,
this is
learn something new every day.
Yeah, it's also never an army I would own in real life. Right. There's no way I'm buying 3 storm results.
Yeah. It is classy, though. There's some spice in this list, and I like it.
Getting ready for 9th, the skew fest, right?
Yeah.
Shuma thinks 9th is going to be all skew lists, so.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Shuma is not always right about everything.
So all the Centurions are out of the transports, right?
Yeah, transports are empty now.
Sounds good.
The only thing left that's not on the board is my Chapter Masters and Deep Strike.
Oh my god, it is 19 wounds, Deuce. It's exactly too big to hide. Or I guess 18 is the threshold, right? That's so funny. Standard Land Raiders aren't like that, right? What's the standard Land Raider wounds? They're 16, right? They are 16. It's so silly. Oh, they put some extra armor plates on it. It becomes too noisy. Your opponent always knows where it is. I love it. But, I mean, a 3+ invulnerable save on that thing, probably not going anywhere.
You have to move minimum 20, right?
You can make it -1 to hit, probably, too.
Mode if I lose the -1 to hit, but then I can move wherever I want.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, if I want to keep the -1 to hit, I have to move at least 20.
Yeah, do you say that list must be impossible to hide because you also have Magnus in it too, and he's big, right? Oh, you can heal it with yeah, temporal
Now we run
manipulation.
the
Oh
red
my god,
cultist.
that sounds so brutal. That's a really cool list, dudes. We should play sometime. We should get you on stream on AOWPI. If you're up for it, I think John might be looking for a game tomorrow. And if you want to show off your Land Raider
We run the
Achilles
red
action
obstacle first.
in on stream, I think it'd be awesome. Let me check right now. Let me see if he's up. I think I'm going to be streaming the other half of this finals game because this is obviously there are multiple undefeated players because our patron pod was so large. So we're going to be streaming the other undefeated match tomorrow on Tactical Tortoise. But John will be live on AOWPI. We'll see if we can get you on his stream.
We run the yellow guys. Oh, 6. We run the blight spawn in the middle.
So it looks like some good play from Kasezi here, trying to block off
You and you're not having to worry about cohesion.
any of the
Yeah, for now.
any of the Storm Eagle's sort of departure lanes. So I think he's going to be able to stop it from airborne, from remaining airborne this coming turn. With those Poxwalkers and those cultists. So that will force it down to its hover jets and remove that -1 to be hit. Pretty good play from Kasezi, although he doesn't have, like I mentioned before, not a ton of shooting in this list. So that airborne it is kind of nuking the Plague Burst crawlers, but they are
a special stratagem that never comes up.
Which one?
It's because we hate Emperor's Children for, destroying our chapter.
But any additional damage you can do with that by ignoring that airborne is going to be good.
Stuff in the fight phase.
Yeah, against that card, right?
No, it's Iron Hands hate Emperor's Children. I think maybe Fulgrim killed. I don't know. My lore is rusty.
I do think that these Plague Scholars are going to be a big deal fighting the planes in this matchup because of those big flamethrowers that they have on them, the Plague Spitters. I don't know if this guy was able to get in range for his Plague Spitter. I'm not in spectator mode right now, so I could measure, but I don't want to be intrusive on the players. We're gonna try some games outside of spectator mode right now and just see what the effect on the game is. We'll see how it ends up with for the invitational, because we may play outside spectator mode so we can measure.
And it's like I have to switch my brain to thinking about the old character targeting rule as well. So your characters are much harder to target now. Or they're harder to target now than they will be in the future.
But that probably another reason that the Valdor didn't want his Storm Eagles to get right up in the middle, because those Plague Spitters are going to punch him for a pretty penny of damage. Just winning on 4s with a -1 AP, but a bunch of automatic hits. 2d6 off each of those Plague Crawlers. It's a lot. It's not a lot. It's not damage that you really want to be taking on your valuable flying vehicles. Snuckasese bailing out of the building with the Blightlord Terminators. Maybe looking to get some combi bolter shots off on these Swarm Eagles. I think as long as Kasese can really chain to the center of the table, he can probably squeak by a win just holding more every turn. He'll lose the kill more, but if he's able to knock a transport out of the sky more reliably, I think he's going to be in a good position. The issue is that this wide flanking from Valdor is going to make it so he can't concentrate all of his firepower, especially his Warlord, this Arcane Focus and Master of Sorcery Demon Prince here puts a ton of damage out, but a lot of it is only the closest visible.
Ooh.
Oh no, Deuce! You cheater face. Can't temporal manipulation your own guy on the vehicle. That's too bad. That makes the combo slightly less cool, but still pretty awesome. Does it do the thing where it eats its own guys when they get out of it? No, it does not. I think that's a Hellforge. Is it the Mammoth? Or the Mastodon? Hellforge Mastodon, I think, eats your own guys when they go inside. Which is just the greatest. Just the greatest, and the greatest application of top-down game design, I think, in the entire game is when your models just kill your own guys.
All right, so Psychic Phase.
Yeah, that's fair. You can also prescience it, so at least it hits on 4s in combat. That's probably okay. And it rerolls 1s for Magnus. Like, it's fine.
Reroll 1.
You can get there.
Good. I'm gonna warp time the Blight Spawn. Gonna run. 5.
No, we're advancing the Blight Spawn off the table. Oh, the Foul Blight Spawn. Okay, I get it. Probably we'll be able to get its big 3 damage gun in there. That's exciting. This Blight Spawn totally disappears into this rubble. I almost couldn't see it.
+1, so it's 6. It's good. So it's gonna be D3. 2 on the green.
Okay. 6 up fuel. Takes 2.
The next guy.
Here comes the smites.
Smite 2. +1.
The famous Thousand Suns smite phase.
The Devastating Sorceress, your 4.
Bobby Halt's in the chat. Sisters cannot take Land Raider Achilles, unfortunately, and give them a 3+ vulnerable save. That'd be cool, though.
Nope, 4 more.
Ooh. Here, we're getting low on one of these Storm Eagles from these smites.
Bolt of Change, the +1. No. Done, it's done. The Demon Prince, and go +1 to wound. on the Light Lords. Good. The Plague Caster is going to -1 to hit. It doesn't go off. And what he has. And Transcend Vitality is a +1 toughness on the Red Box Walkers.
I startled for a minute there. The bolt of change failing on a 6, but I forgot that power goes off on an 8.
For the Psychic phase, I guess.
It's a big warp charge cost to get that targeting on the smites.
Spawn,
but still 6 wounds off on the
CP.
Storm Raven or a Storm Eagle.
So he gets to roll 2d6 on the number of the shots and 3d6 picks the 2 highest.
It's true. Chaos can't take Bloody Rose cannons.
Chaos,
I mean, their combat characters are surprisingly not very good. Outside of like Abaddon, nobody's really hitting that hard. When you try to kit out their characters to fight, it doesn't go very well.
I'm gonna use 1 CP.
Kind of weird. You'd expect them to be better at one-on-one combat than the Space Marines are. But
it's a new phase.
Oh, it's okay. Got it.
So strength 6. I'm gonna go veterans. +1 to wound. So strength 6, wounding on force, rerolling 1s. So that's 6 saves with -3.
Boy! Oh my God! This plague spitter shot.
So that's 18 damage.
Okay. I don't think
just vaporizes the Storm Eagle. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's 16 wounds through. That was the most insane damage I've seen out of one of these things.
He has the thing where he can shoot when he dies. I don't think so.
Whoa, chat! That's insanity. Not even an Arch Contaminator for this guy. Just rerolling ones.
Yeah, I don't think he gets it anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it. Does he explode? He does not.
Just rerolling ones, and then with the +1 to wound for Veterans of the Long War. Follow Blightspawn just kills that thing. I mean, I know Blightspawn are nuts, chat. I'm aware.
You saw my other Blightspawn anywhere? Oh, sorry, I forgot to move it. Do you mind if I move it?
Sure, go ahead.
It's right here. It's gonna roll for a charge.
Put it inside of a girder and can't see it. Oh, it flipped over.
11 charge. That means.
Amazing.
Where is it? It's under the.
What did you delete it?
I don't see it.
Looks like somebody deleted it. Yeah, there you go.
All the 6, so she can go 11 and the 9-inch framer. So
I am certainly aware of the nutsness of Foul Blightspawn, but rolling 6 shots and then wounding with all of them is nuts to the next level. But I've had these things absolutely rinse me on in other games. I've lost Swarmlord to a charge randomly before.
5 guys gonna shoot
like
the
an
red
idiot.
plane. Why not?
Just decided to charge him, and he rolls like strength 8 or whatever, and shoots me to death. What a jick. Just roll 6s. Yeah,
Force, reroll 1s.
This is, I imagine, the Storm Bolters. Yeah. Or combi Bolters, excuse me.
Maybe nothing.
3. And 6 ups.
Takes 1.
Which plane was this? The blue one?
The red one.
We're just
okay. 1 damage.
Just trading massive boatloads of strength 4 AP 0 shots at each other over here.
I will shoot the first Plague Burst Crawler into the red veteran squad.
Okay, which guns go where?
Everything's go there.
Okay. They're green and blue. You mean the Centurions or
the veterans, the 2-man?
The 2-man? Okay, got it.
Stubbers. 5s, rerolling 1s. 3s. 1, -1.
So 3 up. Saves.
mortar.
See how all these storm
5
shields
shots.
hold up to plague burst mortars. I believe in
5
the
0 rolling
the
ones,
2-man veteran squads.
and 2 0 rolling ones. 2 at -2.
Storm shield, so 3. Fails 1 damage.
1.
5 up fuel. Nope, kills the guy.
And the next guy is gonna go storm bolters into the plane and the mortar into the same unit.
Okay.
So it's on the plane, 6s and 5s. 2 at -1.
4 and 6 up. Which plane was this? The blue one again,
The
or the
red.
red one?
Same
Okay.
red.
Yep.
D6 with the mortar, 2 shots. Rolling ones. Nothing. So I guess that's my turn. Till I hold, I get a big game.
I think probably as good of a turn as Kazazi could have expected here. Knocking out one of the Storm Eagles. Those are going to be the biggest pains in his side now that those Centurions are out pretty far out of the way and in range to be counterattacked by the Blight Lords as soon as they get up near the center objective. The biggest thorn in his side is going to be those Storm Eagles just continuing to rack up kills against him in the first couple rounds of the game before the Centurions can get close enough. And knocking one out immediately is exactly where you want to be. Now it's a question of where Valdor elects to take these Storm Eagles. I think they've kind of been cornered by the Plagueverse Crawlers and the Foul Blightspawn. It might be worth just taking a turn to hover jet and kind of reposition them to face this way so they can jet out in on the next turn. If they're not going to eat as many shots from the Plague Spitters and the Foul Blightspawn if they just kind of corner themselves and hide in the corner for a turn. And that's what's really going to kill them. If Valdor makes the mistake of remaining airborne and turning in, that's exactly where Kazazi wants him, because he's going to eat all of the damage that we just saw from the Master of Sorcery Demon Prince, and he's going to eat all of these Flamer shots, and that's what's going to kill him. But there's almost nothing that hits those guys if he stays far away. I mean, we just saw this entire Blightlord Terminator Death Star deal 2 damage, so I think he can hang out for a bit, and just needs to play cagey.
The feel no pain is by model or by unit?
By unit.
It's easier.
For the longest time, I thought it was by model, and then someone. I don't have a plane over there anymore.
You can't turn like that.
Yeah, no, I just was checking to see if I fit.
Doesn't matter if you fit because you only can turn once.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so I have to be facing this way.
Yep. And you have to be in the middle of the street because you can only turn in 90. So you have to be on middle of this line. You have to be in the middle. Oh no, you can turn less. Yeah, you can turn less, but not more.
I got you.
Yeah, Chad, this is what I was kind of worried about. I think this is an overextension on Valdor's part.
I guess.
You know, he's kind of giving these Storm Eagles away.
I don't.
One thing that you'll know if you play against a lot of flyers is that part of the strength of them is
Am I too close to you?
that with their maneuverability and their fast movement, they can keep at a distance for a long period of time.
So you are too close.
And the closer they get to their opponent,
No.
Oh, okay.
the more damage they end up taking. They start taking smites. They start taking random flying characters like these demon princes. They start taking flamethrower shots, all of which Kasezi's army has in droves. And I think he may get blasted and die. But we'll see how it goes. I'd like to see these Storm Eagles kind of... Honestly, in this matchup, you could almost just park them in the corner. If you're going to jump out the Centurions early anyway, you can just use them as big gunboats. They're still relatively fast, even with their hover jets on. They power the machine spirits. So they don't need to worry about moving and shooting. And you can use them to just start pecking away at these Plague Burst Crawlers, any Blight Lords that pop out. If you're going to play this defensive game, I don't see there's a reason to put these Storm Eagles right in the teeth of your opponent's army. Look at that, right? Not off the table. Perfect. Amazing.
Okay. Over to shooting. We will... Oh, I gotta bring this guy.
Here comes Moloch. Oh, he's teleporting because he's in Terminator armor. He's not even in a transport.
What's the longest range on your psychic powers?
24 plus 12-inch move plus advance, so I can move 12, cast 24, advance.
No, but just the regular
36.
Sam in the chat, is it not a limitation of of being able to turn only 90 degrees that you're going to end up in their table on turn 2, their table half on turn 2, regardless? That's true, but I mean they do have hover mode, right? So I would use that. I would use that hover mode to stand relatively still.
Start with the Centurions.
But for example, if you wanted to make full use of their maneuverability and remain at distance of your opponent, you could just place them like this, right? And then you could be sort of taking kind of lazy loops around the table to remain at distance from your opponent. But the hover jets make that much easier, especially in this matchup when there's nothing really super long range that's going to threaten them if they do go into hover mode. Like, you're going to get hit by these sluggers on these things for, strength 6/1 damage or whatever.
You cannot measure to the first guy because you cannot see the first guy with these guys.
Sure they can. What? What do we?
I can see this guy's foot from the third guy.
Oh, from the back squad.
Maybe not. All right, so
we can say that the first two guys can see it and the last two not.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, we'll go with that. All right, and then just checking these guys can see both yellow and red. Yeah.
These four? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So and the two guys that can see.
These are not there. They just summon. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they are not there. Just something copied, or I don't know.
So there's these yellows. These guys and these guys are both here, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the two that can see from the middle squad, these two guys, are gonna shoot into the yellow squad.
Okay.
So 24. Hitting on threes, rerolling one. Do you have any minus?
You are in tactical right now.
Yep. Hitting on threes, rerolling ones and twos from the chapter master.
Freeze.
And these guys don't have the bonus toughness.
The yellow guys don't.
Okay. All right. So wounding on threes, rerolling ones from the lieutenant. So 18 wounds, 1 AP.
5 up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. They dead.
Oh, do you mind if I roll my apothecary check? I just forgot to.
Yeah.
Okay. He gets a guy back up on a 4 up. So this guy comes back.
We're gonna kill him next turn again.
That's fine. He's gonna get back up. All right. These red guys will shoot at these red guys. These guys are toughness 4, right?
Yeah. I'm just checking is the yeah, you can see. The toughness 4, yes.
Hey, I mean, I think they can all see, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So hitting on threes, rerolling ones. And wounding on fours.
So picking up some easy kills is Valdor.
27 saves. 1 AP.
I think he does have to be a little bit worried that he kills too
2,
many
4, 6,
this early, because as soon as
10,
those Storm
12,
Eagles go
they're
down, he's going to
dead.
have a tough time knocking out these small infantry squads. So he might want to keep a couple alive in the center to force Kasezi to move up and give him those easy kills. Kasezi could potentially, once the Storm Eagles are less of a threat, he could potentially just start launching
Oh, there is one cultist behind the wall.
cultists and
Okay.
poxwalkers into that building where there's nothing really that can fight them, at least for a couple turns until the Centurions physically get over there.
Let's put.
This might be one of the situations where you try to you try
Which of the
to
guys are
minimize your
flamers? It's
kills
this guy
in ITC so you can get some
and
later, especially since
this
he
guy?
only killed one thing last
Yep.
turn. I think he only knocked one unit of veterans out.
You
But
cannot.
they're characters, right?
Yep.
Or only one veteran out, and he just came back from the
Alright,
apothecary.
so I will start with the. It doesn't really matter. I will start with the red plane. Actually, no. Let's start with the blue plane. Blue plane will go first. He's gonna put his lasers and his rockets into this plague burst crawler, and he will put his heavy bolter into.
Chad,
Is
do you
this guy
think
in the
we
same squad as this guy?
we see these planes
Yep.
both go down this coming turn?
They're just
I'm a little worried about their
slightly out of
survivability,
cohesion.
especially 3 winged demon princes over here that can hit them.
Got it.
In
He'll put
addition
his
to all
heavy
the flamers
bolters
and
into
the
this
spells.
squad.
I think we might see all the Storm Eagles dead
so,
this turn,
we'll go
and
with
that may spell the end for Valdor. He'll be able to fight it out with the Centurions and
lasers.
probably grab kill more over Kasezi, but
yep.
Kasezi's going to get that hold more point pretty reliably, and just keep those Blight Lord Terminators to kill any Centurions that move across the table.
Threes. 2 wounds on your end.
Good.
Rocket. 1 wound -2.
Good.
And heavy bolters into the cult. What am I doing? Well, that's they -1 to hit.
No, but you moved and you heavy.
No,
it's
it's
not.
he has the thing that lets him ignore that.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, one more. Yeah.
And wounding on 3s.
2 dead.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 1 CP on this guy to put him in Devastator Doctrine.
You can do that anytime, or
I might have to do it in my move, technically. There's also, what is the other one? I could also use I can use the Wrathful Machine Spirit, sure. So I'll use Wrathful Machine Spirit instead.
what does that do?
So it costs 2 CP and it gives me full rerolls for this unit.
So you're down to 2, right?
Yep. Oh, thank you. So I will
pricey
use
spend
that.
there.
I will
But
shoot my lasers,
devastating firepower
and my
strat,
rockets into this
which
guy,
is or methodical firepower,
and
excuse
I
me,
will shoot my heavy
is,
bolter into these cultists.
Okay.
what would allow one of those Storm Ravens
Let me
to
just make
return
sure I
to
get this
Devastator
right.
Doctrine for a turn, but it is at the start of your movement phase, so
Reroll
you do
the
have to
hit roll.
plan ahead to use that one.
So 4 lasers, hitting on 3s, re-rolling everything into the same targeting as the last guy.
Okay.
4 hits, 3 wounds on your invul.
I'm gonna spend 1 CP. Good.
And then 8 rockets. That's 10. Rerolling 1s and 2s. So 8 hits. 4 wounds.
X1. 2 damage, right?
Yep, 2 flat 2.
X2.
And then the heavy bolter into the cultists. Uh, 5 hits.
5 dead.
5 wounds. And that's it for me. Over to you.
So you killed.
Morale.
Yeah, you killed 2 units, so you're gonna kill more anyway. So
Pretty
I'm
quick
not
turns
gonna
for Valdor here.
bother with the cultists. So 2, 4, 6, 7 guys died. So the 1 plus D6 runs. So
Cultists
5
are
more
gone.
guys. So they are gone.
JJ Darkside, thanks for the subscription. Really appreciate it.
So you killed more. I hold more.
And we're gonna continue trading the kill more, hold more for Kasazi. But I think this is the turn where things turn around for Valdor. I was a little worried about Kasazi, honestly. I wasn't sure if these Centurions got right up in their grill, if the Blightlord Terminators had what it took to fight this entire army of Centurions. But now that they're playing so defensively, and I think Kasazi has the opportunity to kill both Storm Raptors here, I think this could be a big turning point in the game. Valdor up by 1 point so far, but that's not really saying much, especially since they both have so many victory points tied up in maneuver secondaries that haven't been scored yet. But Kasazi probably going to take a big jump here, I think, maxing that big game hunter if he's able to kill those vehicles, and being able to sit on that objective 1 and grab that hold more point very safely. Yeah, Deuce, it's the links to the lists are in the description. The Space Marine list is Minotaurs using the Iron Hands as an Iron Hand successor, and using Inheritors of Primarch to get the Iron Hands chapter trait, chapter tactic. But that gives him access to Asterion Moloch, the chapter master, for the Minotaurs, which will give him a full reroll bubble for charges, which will be, I think, pretty good with all these Assault Centurions on the table. One thing I am worried about now that the Space Marines are in Tactical Doctrine is Cassese pushing those Blight Lords a little bit too far. He might just be considering banking all that CP to Cloud of Flies them for the subsequent turn until Tactical Doctrine ends up expiring. But the one thing he can't afford, I think, is to get those Blight Lords rammed by Hurricane Bolters if they move up. If he pushes them too far forward and doesn't Cloud of Flies, we could see 2 to 3 Centurion units all come in and hit the edge of this Blight Lords unit with those Hurricane Bolters. And just the pure firepower, even that Cataphractii armor will not save them from all of those bolters at -1 AP, which is exactly where you need to be to kill Cataphracts. Pretty dangerous, especially with all those rerolls for Moloch and everyone. But if he continues to Cloud of Flies, and we'll see if he does, that will keep them safe. But he needs that unit, I think, as the backup plan if those Centurions end up crashing into Objective 1 and being able to control that. Yeah, it is a spicy list coming out of Valdor, for sure. I think I like that this Patron pod format allows people a little bit more flexibility on their list construction. So we're seeing some cool lists. Cassese mentioned that this is a variation of his 9th edition list, which is pretty sweet. Seems like a very strong archetype for 9th edition, big resilient Blightlord Terminator blob just to take the middle of the table with. And then obviously those Plague Burst Crawlers being able to shoot their flamethrowers in melee or the Plague Spears in melee.
D3, right? Not
Valdor,
D6.
I think, experimenting a little bit with some wild 8th ed lists.
Yeah, D3.
Why are the gunships listed at 350 points? Because that, I think, is how many they are, probably. They're 17 for a Twin Stormbolter, 253 for the base cost, plus 80 for last cannons. So that gets to 270 plus 80, 350. Yeah, they're correct points cost. Very cool model as well. We were discussing earlier, but very classic sci-fi airplane. I really like it. I think my local meta, just before I started playing, I think saw a surge in Fire Raptor lists, which I thought was very cool. And I think they died off pretty quickly, but like Gilliman, double Fire Raptor. And that was a cool looking list to see on the table. Those big, huge gunships flying around. Pretty sick.
Demon Prince is going to cast...
yeah, here we go. All 3 Demon Princes coming out to play. This is going to hurt a lot. Time goes off on the Blightlords.
Going to move again.
Pushing those Terminators up. I imagine we see a Cloud of Flies this turn to keep them alive.
Of course, I spent 1 on them for the Cloud of Flies.
There you go. Yeah.
Let's see if I get it back. 107. Down to 1.
Very cool combo for this Death Guard list to just have incredibly resilient Plague Burst Crawlers keeping these Blight Lords safe. I think that's real strong. Certainly shows the power of Blight Lord of the Death Guard in the new with the new book.
One. All I need.
And get some on the objective. Looks like, yeah, and we Cloud of Flies. I don't think Assuming that these Fire Raptors these Storm Eagles, excuse me, get blasted by these Demon Princes, which I'm wholeheartedly expecting. I think that we're just going to be fighting a Plague Burst Crawler with a billion Assault Centurions. I don't know how well it can survive, how well they can do there. But even if they do kill it, Tactical Doctrine is going to expire, and all of those Centurions are going to be bouncing off this 2+ armor on the Blight Load Terminator. So they can kill them eventually, but they'll have to keep their distance.
Goes up, so I have a reroll. The other Demon Prince gonna smite.
Which plane are you targeting?
The red one.
Let me see, an Armor of Contempt here? I think I would do it.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
All right.
D3 +1. 2.
Expose.
Bullet of Change on an 8 with a +1 goes off. Then I'm gonna go D3 on the other one. Targetable. It takes 4.
Takes 3.
Yeah, that Armor of Contempt. I guess that was on a different one.
So Plague Caster is gonna cast -1 to hit.
Down to 12 and 13 respectively on the 2 Storm
10.
Eagles. This is going to be basically the entirety of this turn. I think Gummy dumping everything into the airplanes. We probably see the red one get taken down by the flamethrowers here. And then the question is whether the melee can get into the other one. It looks like these charges may be a little tough. We might be looking for some 6s or 7s in here.
Yeah, I guess the +1 toughness and strength on the Terminators goes off. The Demon Prince is gonna cast +1 to wound. 5, it's good. Terminators also. So shooting phase.
Interesting that we see that Blades cast onto the Terminators, not onto the Demon Prince himself. I think he might need that. Especially since I doubt the Terminators get into melee this turn. Both the Terminators and the Centurions are very slow. I don't think either of them's really in a position to engage each other just yet. So I think I would have put that onto the Demon Prince himself.
25-inch Blitzstall. Hit you. Yes. It's strength 5, so 5. No wound, but everything I shoot against this plane, it's plague weapon, so I can reroll. It doesn't matter, just for a few bolters. So that card, Taliman. Oh, he's not an HQ, isn't it? Yeah. Taliman. Plasma pistol. Ooh. I'm not gonna supercharge it, so doesn't hit.
It's a good thing you didn't supercharge.
Yeah. All right. Let's see the first Blight spawn here. So he's gonna go number of shots. I'm lagging a bit.
It looks like you dropped from the game.
Oh yeah, okay. That's why.
Bit of a technical difficulty, everybody. We'll get Kasazi back shortly.
Trevor, do you want me to stop his clock? Okay.
I'm coming back. Okay, so number of shots.
And we're back.
On the back guy. 1. I'm gonna use the Gaze of Fate on this one.
Hey!
6.
Look at that conversion.
Strength 11.
Oh my god! Is this guy gonna rack up 2
So I'm
kills
only on
here?
3s, rerolling 1s.
Oh my god. Six shots, 5 wounds.
It's 3.
Oh man.
6 up.
Chat. These things are killing it.
So
12 damage.
12 damage.
So no, if we see no 6 up ignores here, it's just dead. All right, well, he saves 3, so it's still alive,
Fine.
but just barely. Oh, jeez. Oh, these foul blight spawn just killing it right now.
Okay, so I spend 1 CP on the next guy. Let's see if I get it back on a 7. In turn. No. So he gets to roll the extra dice on the shot. 2 shots, good. And strength. 6. So I'm gonna go. Doesn't matter. I will go with this one. This one.
Okay.
So wounding on 5, rerolling because of the demon prince. 2 wounds, -3.
6 up.
Flat 3.
Okay. Takes 2.
Okay. So the plague burst crawlers. These guys gonna shoot everything into the 11 wounded plane.
The blue one?
Yep.
Okay.
There's no mortar. One hit, freeze, rerolling ones. 1 wound, -2.
5.
D3. 2.
Takes 1.
The next guy is gonna shoot the other plane.
Alright.
Nothing. And D6. 5 shots. Nothing. So the cultists are gonna shoot.
Not the cultists.
2 guys are not in rapid fire, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13. Actually, guess I just shoot 1 unit first.
Okay.
So 1 died of this unit, so 9 guys, so that's 18 shots.
Okay.
Not within 6, so 5. 6. No. And the other unit, 10 guys, so 8 within rapid fire. You guys are not.
Format's a good
just
way to
voted.
test lists. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing in the at the launch event.
So done with the shooting, so let's
Coming
charge,
in
Demon Prince into
this
the
coming weekend.
plane.
So anybody in the launch event can
This
play
one?
the same format.
Okay, which one? This
The
guy?
This will
the purple
probably
one,
be it
Does
will
he have
be
any
limited
magic to hit or
in
anything?
competitive
Actually, it doesn't matter,
pods.
'cause this is Overwatch.
You,
I may spend a stratagem. What do you think about this?
But it will certainly make it a reappearance for sure in 9th edition.
Use this in the charge phase. Oh no, it takes 2 CP. Never mind. I only have 1, right? Oh no, I have 2 left.
2.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna spend 2 CP to Overwatch on.
See if I steal that from you. I'm a 5. Yeah.
Okay. So I will start with the lasers. Three hits. 1 wound. And 2 damage. Then the rockets.
Oh, do you not playing the patron, the launch event? I'm sorry. That's too bad.
So you can overwatch on 4s with this?
Yeah, with a strat, yeah. It costs 2 CP though. 4 hits. Wounding on, I don't know, 3
This is
probably.
optimal repulsion doctrines getting used.
AP2. And flat 2 damage.
Looks like the rocket launcher just kills
Okay,
that
well, I can't do it
demon
again,
prince.
so I'm just overwatching on 5s now.
Yeah.
Oh
I go with
boy.
the second Demon Prince into the same guy.
Okay, so lasers on 5s. Actually, does this? Let me see. What does this?
If it's
How
the
does
whole
this work?
phase, I'm just gonna charge the other one. So.
Yeah. Let me check for you. What is it called? It's called.
Killed the Master of Sorcery Demon Prince. That is a swing, chat, with optimal repulsion doctrines on that Storm Eagle. Oh boy.
Okay, here we go. Use this stratagem in your opponent's charge phase when your unit fires overwatch until the end of the phase.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Until the end of
so
the charge
just
phase,
turn
this
around
guy
and
is
charge into the other
overwatching
guy.
on
So it
4.
looks like this guy might survive, and he is mid-bracket because of
So
that
I
Iron
charge
Hands
the
ability.
other one.
Whoa!
All right, so which
that's
guy's
that's
charging?
actually a huge
This
swing
guy?
because that Demon Prince is one of the most dangerous
lasers
models on
hitting
the
on
table to
5s.
Centurions, able to put those mortal wounds straight through their cheapo summer
2
save.
hits. 1 wound on your invul.
Ooh!
1 damage.
Alright, well, at least the last cannon going through doesn't do too much, but... Oh, geez. Looks like we have a bit of a issue here.
Our host is having an issue.
One moment, chat. Okay, everybody, we are back. I apologize for that. Bit of a TTS issue. Just had a bit of a
Hitting
crash,
on
but we are
fives.
back on it. Rolling some Overwatch rocket shots
Wounding on fives.
into the
1 AP.
Demon Prince. I think hits him for 1
One
with a heavy
damage.
bolter.
Halo of my 6.
And
So-
those 4+
Sorry.
invulnerable saves
Oh,
really hit or miss
at
for
least
sure.
that one. So the other Demon Prince dying. Oh, alright. Okay, so this guy. Charges, so hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. And wounding on 4s. -2, damage 2.
5 ups.
6 damage.
And then 6s. Nope.
So down to just 4 on this Storm Eagle, but neither of them dead. And both of them
Yeah, so
mid-bracket
big
thanks to
payback.
that Iron Hands ability.
Oh yeah.
This is sort of spiraled for Kasazi. Lost a Demon Prince in his own turn.
So Iron
is
Hands,
exactly not where we
their
wanna be.
vehicles bracket. They have double the hit points, so this guy's not bracketed. So but his weapon skill is always 6, and he has 3 attacks.
Those 2 planes should have died this turn.
Yeah, I don't
So,
think we
3
can.
attacks, hitting on
I don't think that we can really disagree with
actually,
Kasazi there. Probably 9 times out of 10, I think both of those planes go boom, but
Nope.
didn't happen this time. I wonder if maybe we wanted to see a Plague Burst Crawler turn around this turn,
one
and
more
we just
big
keep
game.
one Plague Burst Crawler in the center here. If this one
And that's all.
peels back with an advance, and then this one falls back to shoot its flamethrowers. Then maybe we just kill this guy instead of
Started
just
the
dinging him,
clock again.
and then we're off to the races.
Trevi, you need to start the clock? Yep. Okay. So this red one is bracketed.
That backfired horribly for Kasazi there. That was insane.
He can only move 30.
No. He only lost 1 Demon Prince, dudes. The other one is just hiding behind the ruins. Behind the ruins and the wings of these huge airplanes. But that's going to rocket these guys away. They can jet out, and he's got no repair on the table, does Valdor, but he is going to be out of range of those flamethrowers to hit them. And obviously the most powerful psychic threat on the table is gone. And that's it's a big old deal. But yeah, that optimal repulsion doctrines, I wasn't sure if that was going to be worth the 2 CP, the last of Valdor CP for the game. But it certainly looked like it was. Keep knocking out one of these Demon Princes from full with an Overwatch shot. Amazing. Oh man, this game just turned right on its head, I think. Kasazi's still in a dominating board position, but killing nothing that turn. And just holding, I think we have the opportunity for Valdor to pull out a 3-point turn here and get ahead on score. And these Storm Eagles are going to continue to start blasting at people. Oof. That is... Kasazi's not feeling good about that, I think. But Valdor must be in a pretty good place, I think. Yeah, it is pretty classic death card play. So slowly sludge your way across the table. We'll get there eventually, buddy. Don't worry. Looks like we may be in a position to try for a charge with these Assault Centurions. Probably a 9 or a 10 or an 8, looks like. Into the front, the foremost Plague Burst Crawler with a reroll from Moloch, so not out of the realm of possibility to see the Centurions get into melee this turn. That does mean that Valdor will have to be sparing with his firepower on that Plague Burst Crawler. He doesn't want to kill it before it's he has the opportunity to charge. But he does have to start getting onto that central objective, and if he is able to get multiple Centurions onto that objective, he will steal it from Kasazi, assuming he can kill the Plague Burst Crawler. Because none of these Chaos Space Marines over here have objectives secured. But that is going to be... He's going to have to eat that Plague Spitter, which will not be great. The Plague Spitter Overwatch, and then he also has to actually make that charge. These are some cool Blightlord Terminator models, if I do say so myself, that Kasazi is using.
Okay. Oh, these guys need to move. Do they? A little bit. Safe, they're safe.
I'm getting worried about these King of the Hill points for Valdor, though. Even if he does make a charge with this foremost Centurion squad, he's only going to have one unit in that inside that bubble. That's not going to be enough to score him King of the Hill, and if he doesn't score it this turn, he's not going to be able to max it. Whereas Kasazi can easily pull 1 to 2 points off of his own maneuver objective. So if he can pull ahead on that ground control, I think that's going to be a big boon for Kasazi and allow him to fight through that last round.
My chapter master is going to advance. 4 more.
You can go through the guys. Yeah, good.
Hey, whatever. Actually, we could potentially. We don't go with that. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let's see. What can you guys shoot? And the Terminators, what are their abilities on them right now?
Cloud of Flies, +1 to wound, +1. You cannot shoot them until the tank is dead.
Okay. All right, so we'll start with the red plane. We will put the heavy bolter.
It's bracketed, right? And I'm
Yep.
-2 to hit, so you are -2 to hit.
Yep. So hitting the tank on 5s,
Yep.
and hitting these cultists on 4s. I'm gonna shoot the what?
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot the lasers and the rockets into the tank, and the heavy bolters into the cultists.
Okay.
Lasers.
Let's see how much damage Valdor can do here. Again, as much as he wants to start shooting into those Terminators while his tactical doctrine is active,
on your
I think he needs to leave that tank alive for the possibility of charging. And that might result in some wasted firepower, but he absolutely needs the board position.
Wounding on 4s. 2 8P.
But Kasazi has done the right thing and really hid
X2.
his squishy infantry
And then
from Valdor. He might be able to grab a cultist squad with his heavy bolters, on the flyers, but we'll see.
Hitting on fours.
Yep.
Wounding on threes. Nope.
Nothing.
This tank is going to do the same thing. Yep. So heavy bolters into these cultists. Everything else into the tank. So into the tank, hitting on fours.
5. They have 4s.
Yeah, because he's not bracketed because of Iron Hands. So hitting on fours, lasers. 2 hits. 1 wound on your invul.
Good.
Fine. Rockets. Wounding on fours.
Good.
Okay. And into the cultists. Hitting on threes.
Looks like the tank has squeaked by with minimal damage so far, so
Wounding on threes.
maybe my fears of it dying prematurely are unfounded.
-1, right?
-1.
So I have a 6 up in the cover. Yeah. Not like that. Oh, there's a champion.
Okay. So let's start with this guy even reach? He can. All right, so we'll put 4 Centurions into the tank.
Okay.
It has -1 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so 48 shots. Hitting on fours, rerolling 1s and 2s.
Go get him, Centurions. Ew. Oh, look at that conversion off of Moloch. That was a terrible roll. But thank goodness we have a chapter master.
Wounding on 6s.
You are still -1?
-1 what?
AP.
Oh, I gotta reroll the 1s though. So 1 more.
AP -1?
Yeah, AP -1. Yep.
Only down to 4. At least 3 go through.
So yeah, 5 up. Takes 1.
Oof.
Okay.
Extreme resilience to these flavor scrawlers, really.
See it.
Really helping out.
We'll also shoot it.
You should roll separate because these 2 I get cover from. I'm touching terrain, but 50%
Okay. All right. So first one, no cover.
I mean the.
Oh, perfect.
Well,
So
the
no
assault
cover on
centurions
this
ignore
one.
cover anyway, right?
Oh, good point.
Oh yeah, so you can together. I didn't know. Sorry.
I've given up on Centurions in 9th edition, so I've deleted their rules from my brain. So 36 shots into the Plague Burst Caller, hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s and 2s. Uh, 23 hits, wounding on 6s, rerolling 1s. AP 1. Okay. That's it for my turn.
Morale on the cultists.
Not even going for the charge. He's
6
Valdor.
+ 3 is 9.
It does
so
send him
3 more
into
dice.
range of the Blightler Terminators easily, but with wartime this turn, I think the Terminators could get
So
there
you
regardless.
didn't kill,
Ooh.
but you kill more because you killed on my turn.
We're trading punts, I think, here, chat.
We have yeah.
I thought that still counts. Does it
No,
not?
you have to kill in your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you killed more because I didn't kill anything, so you get killed.
All right. Well,
And
two
you get
1 point or two 2-point
you
turns.
killed at least even brings.
But
Not 3, but
only 5 damage to this Plague Burst Crawler this turn.
Might done 30. So 6 plus
1
is 7.
I think I would have gone for that charge.
You're not at 3 yet, but you definitely got 2 Reapers.
At the very least, if the Centurions charge up here and they can take that center objective, obviously that's worth kill more. Or kill and hold more, which is a pretty big swing. But that forces these Terminators to move out and engage along this line, and that allows the rest of the Centurions to get in to a pretty easy charge next turn. Whereas if Kasazi plays relatively conservatively, he can potentially deny a charge for an additional turn. But it looks like he's going to push forward. What a weird game, chat. These are the kind of bizarre matchups that we get when we let people play whatever. 2 pointy turns back and forth. Hilarious. Valdor now securely in a 3-point lead, which is good, but that's because none of the Centurions have been hit yet. And it looks like we're going to be aiming for a warp time into a charge for these Blightlord Terminators, which we'll start to see these Centurions go down. We do have to figure out a way for Kasazi to kill these planes, though.
Tallyman is going to run.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's able to. The Foul Blight Spawn maybe is a 9-inch gun, 14, 18. You see maybe 20-ish charge with or a threat range. If he rolls a 6 on his advance, maybe he gets to shoot one Foul Blight Spawn at him. Deuce 83, a unit of cultists killed a 5-man Alaris Terminator squad. In your pod game, amazing. Yeah, this pod, from everything I've seen, has been absolute madness. Although Shuma keeps regaling me with his Tales of Woe, because I think he just continues to be matched with like Adeptus Mechanicus gun lines every game. But yeah, we'll see what the other finals match ends up like tomorrow. I know Anarmasil Shah is in the chat, who is in the other finals game for this pod. So that'll be fun. What did he get? Oh, he got a 5. Oh, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it into to range to shoot one of those flyers. But he is running after him. This this big pudgy Death Guard guy. Totally out of breath chasing a jet airplane. It's like, no, come back. I need to shoot my garden hose at you.
Demon Prince is going to advance the Nurgle.
All these things he has aren't there right
now.
now.
No. It's just the extra things. Actually, I'm not gonna move with this one. I'm just gonna stay here.
Deuce, I hope those cultists were at least like super buffed up into Oblivion. We got some prescience, we got some veterans of the Long War going. Maybe some Blades of Putrefaction. Unless it was just like 30 regular mans with auto guns, which I would be amazing.
Okay, so Psychic Phase. Demon Prince gonna cast Gaze of Fate for the free reroll.
Oh, they're buffed to the max. All right, those things are.
And
They do a ton of
Will
damage.
you let me know? Oh, so
sorry.
will you ping the one you're casting just so I can keep track? So which one casts Gaze of Fate? It's
Demon Prince.
this guy's also a Demon Prince.
Yeah, but the Nurgle one cannot cast Gaze of Fate, so it's essential.
Okay, so Gaze of Fate. Yep, got it. Okay.
Word time. Goes off.
Yeah, Valdor does have a deny available on one of his characters, thanks to the Iron Hands Warlord trait, which he may be able to use this game.
I'm not gonna stand on the creators.
Here comes the warp time. All right. Looks like we're probably looking at a 7-inch charge between these units.
6-inch charge.
6-inch charge. There you go.
I have the Gaze of Fate. And the next Demon Prince is gonna give +1 to wounds on the Terminator.
That's this guy, right?
Made him fabulous with Fabulous Bill.
Okay, so he perils.
Yeah, I take D3.
Oh, big perils.
5 I feel no pain. Take 1.
On the Demon Prince, embarrassing.
Plague Caster. Gonna cast -1 to hit. 10.
How many more psychic powers do you have left?
1 more after this one.
What's the last one?
+1 strength and toughness.
Okay. And what's this one doing?
-1 to hit.
I think we did see a Lord Discordant killed by guardsmen, Sam. That is true.
All right, just go ahead. Yep, just take it.
So
how embarrassing.
The tank.
Yep.
And +1 strength and toughness. I don't think that's enough. Yep. Shooting. So the Plague Caster is gonna shoot. Don't really want to kill them because then the charge is longer. The Plague Caller, the Flamer, we go into the back unit. This unit. The Stubbers, we go into that unit also.
So it's this unit. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So this is the middle unit. Is this one?
Yeah, this unit.
Okay. So that was the Stubbers and the Flamers.
Flamer.
Okay.
Yep. And the mortar goes into the plane with 3 wounds.
Okay.
Let's with the mortar. 4 shots. No hits. And the Stubbers. 5. And toughness 4 or 5?
5.
4. 1 wound. -1.
Takes a damage.
Yeah.
5. Okay.
So it begins. The damage on the Centurions.
2d6 flamers. 12.
I believe in these Blight Lord Terminators. I believe in their ability to get in there and blast it, mix it up. I think normally a unit
Wounding
that
on freeze.
Assault
Rerolling
Centurions
ones.
would really chew up, but the 4+ invulnerable save from Cataphract Armor is probably going to give them a little bit of pause.
11 wounds on the Centurions with -1.
Whoa. Jeez. These
Okay.
Death Guard
11
flamethrowers constantly
3Fs.
going off.
How much damage?
One, only one.
5 ups. Takes 1.
So the next break burst caller is
And they
gonna
save
shoot the
almost
plane with
all
3
of
wounds
them.
with the mortar,
Oh my
nothing
gosh.
else in range.
These two hyper resilient death
Red
balls
shots, it doesn't
just
move,
slugging
so
each
he's shooting on
other
5.
for no damage. Amazing. What a silly matchup.
Yes, there's nothing within reroll range. No. One hit.
Should we see
freeze,
another punted turn here, chat? Do
wound,
these two
-2.
do these two
5
units just hit each other and like bounce
saves.
right off? Do nothing.
If I kill this,
That would be
if you
amazing.
Kill one guy.
The battle of the 5+ ignore, yeah, for sure. Deciding who to shoot with the flamers, I imagine. Or with the combi bolters, excuse me. I have flamers on the mind right now.
I'm gonna shoot this unit with the Terminators.
The middle one.
1, 2, 3.
It's like two knights in
4.
full plate mail fighting with pool noodles.
5. I guess everybody is in range. So
It's just a big old goofy slugfest.
yeah. So 8 guys. Oh, I forgot one guy here.
What a perfect analogy.
Yeah, 8 guys. 30 shots. Freeze, rerolling ones. Five.
AP.
Maybe nothing.
And feel no pains. Oh, that kills a guy.
Yay. Alright, so that's for the shooting.
All right,
Charging.
we finally got
big
one
burst
Centurion
caller,
dead,
charge
chat.
Centurion.
Here we go. Let's see this monster
Which ones?
Oh, I only can charge the front
of
ones.
this monster of an
Okay.
Overwatch.
All right, so they will shoot this guy in range. Yep. So flamer shots first, and then I'll roll the bolters after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 flamers. Number of shots. 10, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 shots.
You're winning on 5s though, so that's a
And you're
small
wounding on
comfort
6s,
for
rerolling 1s.
Kasezi.
So 7 wounds, 1 AP.
Missing the dice box here a little bit.
One free.
And then the
Only
hurricane
3 from
bolters.
the flamers.
Hitting on 5s, rerolling everything.
It's amazing how relevant that 5+ to hit in Overwatch has been this game.
And then wounding on 6s, rerolling 1s.
Where's the 6s coming from?
Yep, 6 wounds, 1 AP.
Oh, this
Six
is on
one.
the PBC. Of course.
Charge distance.
My apologies.
8.
Obviously, very good move by Kasezi to eat all that Overwatch on this big guy. Puts him down to 2. Looks like he ate 5 from that.
And Terminator's going
But
in.
much rather eat those ablative wounds than you would
86.
lose Terminators. And there's a successful charge from the Blight
Actually,
Lords.
one more. I have the Gaze of Fate, but if I roll one,
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
do
be
it,
mad.
buddy. We've seen that come back to haunt people all the time. Oh, I would not reroll that. Don't get greedy.
Guarantee 6-inch charge,
Don't
or I can
get
fail it.
greedy. They got big
I'm
bases.
just
I think you
gonna
can
keep
get
it
most of the
that way.
unit in anyway. Yeah, okay. Good job. We've certainly seen people reroll out of their successful charges in the past, and that has been devastating. A good way to lose the game is to reroll successes, especially in really, really tight measurements. Reroll successes into failures in 40k. That's one of the situations where in 9th edition the choice wouldn't be so hard because you don't want to fully reroll a 6-inch charge unless you really need to. Whereas in 8th, potentially rerolling I guess the Gaze of Fate reroll would still only affect 1 die, but rerolling a entire charge roll with the command reroll strat is going to be a little bit awkward.
Don't forget this guy.
Oh yeah.
Also, don't touch the crater.
I'm not on it. I'm next to it.
Looks like we can dodge an intervention from Moloch here as well, which is good. And I imagine most of this unit will be able to get in. At least these front 6, probably.
You cannot go across this, so you cannot heroic into.
Alright.
I think that's all for charges. We'll go with the Terminator stuff.
Go get them, boys. There's no interruption available.
I can definitely go through here.
Already pied in, so you can heroically intervene after the charge.
Right.
But it cannot fit through here.
Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, he's also more than 3 inches away.
But before I pied in, I was here, so.
Alright, fair enough.
Actually, I wonder if it's actually worth going with the Plague Burst Crawler first, because there's a non-zero chance that these guys, with their +1 to wound, I guess we can't veterans here, so it's not +2 to wound, but there's a non-zero chance they just blast all the
Trevi, I'm
strings.
sure, is saying something about this face. I see his hand moving around. I'm sure I've done something wrong.
Or me. You never know.
Also possible, I suppose.
Yeah, I did so many things wrong, but I'm so tired and I just don't. I don't want to think, I just want to do this.
Oh, right, because the pylon doesn't care about the crater.
Nope. Alright, so 6 guys can attack, it seems.
Okay.
So I have 2 flails, that's 3d3, 6d3 from the flails. Hitting on 3s, rerolling. Oh, that's the number of attacks, sorry.
Ooh. Not a great roll for number of
Hitting on
attacks on those
3s,
D3 flail swings.
Rerolling. 6s are extra d3, so extra 3d3.
And then that's exploding from Death of the False Emperor.
So that
And then all of them wounding on
4
3s.
more 3s. These are strength 6 +1 to wound, so I'm wounding on 2s, rerolling.
No, 2s, excuse me.
And every 6s are additional mortal wounds. So you have these many saves, and these are flat 2 damage, but it's overspilling, so it's like mortal wounds. And these are 6s are -3, and the rest are -2.
So these are 4-ups.
Yeah, and that's you can roll the damage separate because it's overflows anyway. So
Right.
these are 5-ups. So that's 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
Yeah, I think a
plus
lot of
3 mortal wounds, so
ignore is
11
going to be looking at this list as from
11
the
damage?
framework of it being
Yep,
mostly a
from
9th
the
edition
flail.
list. This Death Guard list. Those flails probably become a little bit more a better of a meta call than they already are, because I
This
think
guy
a lot of
knows,
lists are
right?
going to be relying on ignores
Yeah.
to keep their infantry alive.
5
And those
ups.
flails just punch right through. Ooh. Saves 3.
2 guys dead.
Kills 2 so far, and that's just the flails. And then we have the regular
The 4
maul
normal
attacks.
guys.
What do they have as their
Where's
normal
the
weapon?
champion?
Axes.
Oh, here's the champion, right?
Only
So
3s for 1 damage.
champion has 4 attacks.
But
and
down to
the
8 wounds. I think we might
Other
actually...
3 guys has 3 attacks.
we just fluff the entire roll from the champion here, too.
2,
Oh, this may... we may be continuing the punting here, Chad. Oh, my God.
Hitting on 3s, rerolling.
Oh, no. Good thing we have the...
6s
D1
are
prince
extra
there?
attacks.
Or the tally man, excuse me.
Wounding on 2s. And so the 6s are AP3 and mortal wounds. The rest are their AP2 and only 1 damage.
Are the X's winning on 2s or 3s right now?
I have +1 to wounds, so
Well, they're strength 5, right?
there should be strength 6 now. Strength +2, strength 6. Oh, there's a flail. Sorry, let's check the other one. Oh yeah, strength 5. So force. So I can reroll the 3s and 2s. Sorry.
Well, the 4s would win because you're +1, right?
Yeah.
And then
But I had
it would...
the 2s and the 3s. So, but I can reroll the wound because of the Demon Prince.
Right, so you're winning on 3s right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so these are
so these are what AP?
-2 and only damage 1, if I'm right.
Okay, -2.
Minus
So
2
these are
damage 1.
4.
Yep.
Oh, boy! Oh, no!
I will take these in the back guy. Takes 2.
And these 3 are
I'll take
AP.
Oh, my gosh. There's 4 pluses.
And these 3 are AP3.
Just saving massively. Oh,
if this
boy.
guy dies, can I still pile in? I can, right?
Which one?
Charge me? If this guy dies, this guy can still pile in.
No, because you are not within 1 inch and you did it charged.
Although this guy still has to fight
Yeah.
me, yeah?
Yeah,
Fair
you
enough.
can
it
pile
should
in
be.
because you are within 1 inch of the plague burst. Yeah.
Yeah, the plague
Yeah.
burst will be able
Alright, so go
to
ahead.
So
let him activate.
3 more with -3.
So these are 5 ups.
It's damage 1 and
See
also 3
that?
mortal wounds after this. So 2 more damage on the wounded guy. One guy is on 2 wounds, so this goes there.
He's down to 1.
So, and 3 more mortal wounds. And that overflows anyway.
Oh, no. This is a lot of work to kill.
So that guy dies.
3
and 1 more
Centurions.
goes through.
Oh, man. All right, well, Centurion Sergeant's still alive. Still alive and kicking.
Right, so I consolidate. You cannot fall back and shoot, right?
But if
Don't engage him. Don't touch him. You'll die. Oh.
I actually don't know if I have a stat for falling back and shooting.
He doesn't need to shoot if he just punches you to death. What are we doing here? Miasma's on the Plague Burst Crawler even. Oh, no. Oh, Kasazi. I wouldn't do that. We're going to get punched by 1 Centurion Sergeant, and then this other Assault Centurion unit could just activate and rip up these Blight Lord Terminators. So you don't get the
so
bonus
I
for
will
charging,
attack
but
the
they will
tank.
hit pretty hard
He has 2 attacks.
with those big, flat 3 damage drills.
1 hit. Strength 6, if I'm right. 1 wound, no AP.
Does he lose strength when he brackets?
Yeah,
I mean, he rolled a
the
6.
6
So it
is
doesn't matter.
wound anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What's the AP?
Nothing.
Please wound.
Saves?
Oh.
Okay. You want to trade?
Yeah, so just activate
I
with this. I guess
will,
you probably
I'll put my
activate with
attacks
the
into
white
the
unit or the
tank.
blue unit.
Okay. -1
Though
to
he
hit.
did shoot a lot of these guys down to death, so actually it looks like there's only
Yeah.
3 here. I would
keep
activate
trying to
with this
bring
unit
up
immediately because this
the,
guy will get to activate regardless.
the
So
battleship.
just
Right,
activate
Yeah.
here.
Okay, this guy has
Nope. All right, we're gonna go with the green. Yeah, the problem is that we could pull
4 attacks, but he
this
charged,
guy.
so he has 5, and he is hitting on
If
4s, rerolling
this
1s.
Centurion kills anyone.
Uh, 4 hits. He's strength 8, and you're T8.
Yep.
He's fighting
Actually,
the
no,
PBC.
He's strength
Yes.
10, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, he's strength 10. So
Yeah, I guess that's
on
the call.
3s, rerolling 1s.
Can't kill any Blightlord Terminators if you don't punch them.
2 wounds on your invuln.
Damage.
It is.
But I don't feel like
It
engaging.
is flat 3.
I don't feel like the tank is where the damage is going to come out this turn. I think you can just activate the other unit first, and then that guy will get the swing of the tank later if he wants to. But you'd much rather those attacks going to Blightlord Terminator Swamp. Tank's dead, so that's at least a kill. But that's a kill you could have saved and picked up next turn.
And the other
I think
unit?
that was a misallocated swing.
These guys?
Yep.
From
Okay. They will
Valdor.
pile in.
So this is red, which is 3 models, I think. Yeah.
Which one is he closer to? He has to go this way, right?
I mean, they're all going to get to attack anyway. I don't know if they can move.
First.
That's the different unit.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we did, just to elucidate chat a little bit, we had a bit of a technical issue before the game started.
I don't think it can go through
The Centurions in Valdor's list just didn't load for the players for some reason, so I had to spawn some Centurions in for them manually. And unfortunately, they are not battlescribe to TTS coded, so they don't have the highlight scripting.
So let's see.
And these blue circle
You have
models
don't get the
recolor very well, usually.
Right, correct. So this guy has 4 and then 3. So 4 and 3 and 3 is 10 attacks.
Or I should have used my Gaze of Fate on the final, on the save on the tank.
Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s and 2s.
Ooh. Oh, boy.
So
The
10
perfect
hits. What's your
attack.
toughness?
5.
Right now? Okay, so strength 10, so wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Oh, man. What is that? All right, there you go.
So 9 wounds on your invul.
4+.
Okay.
I reroll 1 from the Gaze of Fate.
He's like Gaze of Fate before it goes away. Saves another guy. All right.
And these are flat 3 damage each.
Yep. 1 guy is wounded, but he's gonna take 3.
That was 7 ones, right, chat?
Oh.
Hey, the one guy
One
eats.
guy dead. The next guy.
Is he dead? Oh, there was a guy
2
wounded
guys
already.
dead.
Oh, this feels so bad, chat. I think we could have seen even more Blightlord Terminators dead. 3 guys are dead. Yeah,
3
we
guys
could have killed
dead.
almost this entire
The
unit.
last one. 4 guys dead.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that engagement was not worth it, in my opinion. I think that was a really bad call from Kasezi. I think Valdor could have punished him more by keeping that tank alive and just punching a bunch of Blightlords, and then he gets to kill the Blightlords in his turn for the kill, and then that tank just gets shot to death the turn afterwards for a kill in the next turn. So even if these, because of what we mentioned before, where these guys all have to hide to deny kills to Valdor later in the game, I don't think Kasezi could have escaped with his slow, powerful stuff, and the Centurions would have torn him up. Yeah, definitely. I don't think it was the right call from Kasezi.
He's fine.
At least on the, well, I guess everyone's out of interrupts in this game now.
And I got killed 3 guys, so I got 2 game marks to destroy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and no kill
I
again
killed
for
one
Kasazi.
plane and did 9 wounds on these two. No, 13 plus 12, so that's 25 plus.
I think
Yeah, I guess 3 beacon.
I think we're seeing these punts back and forth, chat. I think Kasazi maybe
Okay, your turn.
felt a little pressured because of the amount of damage
you
that he
should
didn't
pass it
do
back to
in
me.
his previous turn. And I'll take care of it. But
Did you hear me?
for the
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No,
I
okay.
didn't want to be running your clock. So.
Alright,
So let's see. Has to move a minimum of.
so that I think that's probably why he felt the need to play aggressively like that, but I don't think it was the right call. I think with if Kasazi can pull those planes down, I think he's in such a dominating position this turn in this game, and even with the planes so low, they can't really re-engage that easily. And you can kind of play a little bit of a cagey game and just move everything back, maybe eat a turn of shooting or two, but you can warp time those Blight Lord Terminators backwards, or put them in this building here with the cultists, so that when the Centurions, they have to move to the center of the table to contest that center objective, and then you can hit them. But you hitting them on their own objective when you have to string and you're in a bit of an awkward position really mitigates your damage output. And we saw that right here. If this unit of Blight Lord Terminators would all swing into this sergeant and just killed him, then easy game. Or one unit of Centurions down, and the other ones can't counterattack quite as well. But now that we lost half a unit of Blight Lord Terminators sort of for no reason, then that's not where we want to be. Crazy game, chat. I'm excited we get to watch this matchup.
Everything except for these Terminators back here is a character, right? This is a character, this is a character, this is
this
a
guy is
character,
a
this is a
Terminator
character.
too. There is one Terminator in the middle.
Oh. How is... I guess he doesn't die to cohesion.
Not yet.
We're gonna abuse those 8th edition coherency rules.
You cannot turn and shoot the
as
characters
often
unless
as
you
possible.
go down to hover mode.
While we can, until they go away.
Right. Which I think I have to do. Because otherwise, if I go here, I can't shoot anything. Because these are all characters. The only thing I could shoot would be these Poxwalkers. So...
How much you can move?
20. Pretty sure.
On free wounds?
He's a... He counts as double because of Iron Hands, so his regular move is...
So we're finally gonna hover jet here. Thank goodness. I've been wanting to see the hover jets activated for a while.
Yeah, no.
It looks like
he always moves 20.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, I think their maximum movement is the only thing that reduces.
Oh, that's the Terminator.
Yep.
It's like here. I'll put it. We're definitely need to go into hover mode. The question is, can we get to the right spot?
There are cultists behind the wall, so you will not shoot the characters. Closest guy is 3.4.
I do kind of enjoy that this game is sort of a showcase of all of the crazy 8th edition mechanics that are disappearing in 9th. Like these character screening rules and coherency. The only way I think it could have become more of an 8th edition game is to have some bizarre combination, like Lord of Skulls style combination, that's dependent on like sort of multi detachment souping.
You will be off the board there.
Yeah, I have to slide back in there a little bit.
Good.
So there's no way for me to get closer to this character. It's just not possible. Yeah. I mean, I could fall back with all of my Centurions, but that seems bad. Whatever.
I think the red Storm Eagle needs to be about an inch farther in. It's overhanging the edge right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good there.
That good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can look if you just want an easy reference, you can look on the isometric view and you can see exactly where the model is. I don't know if Sam, I don't know if Iron Hands is going anywhere. I think Iron Hands may see a resurgence in 9th, given how important resilience is. Certainly, the Centurion style build will be going, but they'll probably they'll pick up a different type of unit. There's eradicators and stuff now they can use.
Those planes are ass-butting each other.
Yeah, well, that's pretty common for them, actually. These are all the blue squad, right? Yeah, these are all the blue squad.
Yeah, those 4.
The tint is a little subtle.
It's just it's just a really tricky maneuver. Some good formation flying from those pilots.
So that's movement. So what can we shoot in the shooting phase?
Okay.
So, Chad, how are we feeling about this game right now?
Looks like
it's been diving back and forth, swinging back and forth wildly, and I think Valdor may have the upper hand at this point because of how much of a bounce that last turn was from Kasazi, or the last 2 turns, I should say.
Yeah, no, that guy's.
But we'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. What do you think?
This guy is in range. These guys can't see anything but characters.
Does someone have? Yeah, it's an Armorsel shot in the chat.
We'll just shoot the red planes,
about the same question.
at the Poxwalkers.
We do have 2 Demon Princes left for Chaos, as well as basically all of their characters. 2 Foul Blight Spawn, a Tallyman, a Malignant Blade Caster, as well as a single Plague Burst Crawler still hanging out, almost fully wounds. But that's it for the heavy hitters on the Chaos side of the table.
The rest of the shots.
In addition to these 5 Blightlord Terminators that are still alive.
I mean, the last
probably get knocked out this turn.
Oh yeah, everything has to go there because nothing else is.
Versus 2 almost entirely destroyed Storm Eagle gunships on the Iron Hand side, as well as
2 wounds,
basically 2 remaining full units of Centurions.
Feel no pain. 1 dice.
Last cannon.
Do you reroll everything or failed hit rolls?
Failed hit rolls.
So you don't reroll the. Oh yeah, no, you're not -1. You are just.
Yeah, because his ballistic skill changes. Yeah. It's not a -1.
Yeah, always.
So hitting on 4s, rerolling everything. It's the last cannons. 4 hits, wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s from the lieutenant.
Roll the
4 wounds on your invul.
I only have
roll damage.
You can roll it together. I only have Philippines, so
Oh.
per model. So the 1, good. One dice, and I'm just gonna roll the 5 for fun. 2 dice, 3 dice.
And this is the rockets. And what's your toughness?
3.
Okay, so 6 wounds, 2 AP,
Damage 2, so
flat
6.
2 each.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. And I can't shoot or anything else, so that's it. Charges.
Easy
I
phase.
will charge with the Chapter Master.
Using those character protection rules. These are the most important models on the table now. Is these
I
these
don't know why
cultists
I'm
hiding
rolling
in a
this.
building. And it might take
can only
it's
go
still
like
take an
this.
entire other turn for those Storm Eagles to get line of sight on them, even if they
And then
want to get over there.
these guys will charge
Here
the
they come.
Terminators.
R.I.P. Terminators.
8.
These guys really want a foul blight spawn right up in their face to force those Centurions to fight last. That would be Casase's only saving grace here, but right now I think he's about to lose a bunch of Terminators.
Okay. So we will swing with the our Chapter Master first.
Okay.
He has 5 attacks in the charge. Hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s. 5 hits. He is strength 6. What's your toughness?
5.
Okay, so wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s. 5 wounds. It is AP. We're in assault now, so it's AP minus 4.
4 plus.
So,
Damage.
it is D3. So,
First one.
first one, 1 damage.
Takes 1.
Second one, 2 damage.
1 guy dead.
Third one, 2 damage.
1 guy dead and 1 wound. So let's see, if I pull this guy, that guy cannot attack because he doesn't charge.
Oh, did I read the wrong thing?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, it's
he's
flat
flat 3.
3. His ranged attack is D3 damage.
Yeah.
So just roll 2 feel more pains on that last guy.
Confuse the crap out of me.
Yeah,
Like,
just
what's
kill
going
one
on
more
right
guy.
now?
Okay, so I take this guy also. And if you have to attack with these guys, and if these guys die, those 2 units cannot attack.
Yeah, that's fine. So those guys are dead. These guys will put their attacks into these Terminators.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then plus 4 for shock assault, so 17 attacks. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s and 2s. Oops. And you're T5, you said?
Yep.
So wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. So 14 saves on your invul.
Damage. 3.
They're flat 3 each.
Uh-huh. Undead. You're dead. Three dead. Four dead. I think they are 4 left. Yeah.
Okay, and we can consolidate, yeah?
Yep.
Which units can consolidate? Just ones that fought, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Consolidate onto this cover.
Yeah, if you charge this turn, you can also be selected to fight, even if you don't have anybody to fight, so they can just move.
You already fought with the Chargers.
Okay, all the charges did go. All right, well, there's the Blightlord Terminators are dead. The big Death Star for the Chaos.
He needs to be in the Oris.
It's going to put Valdor with a pretty commanding lead. He will score a 3-point turn up to 15 this turn, and Kasazi has to play pretty cagey. Unfortunately, Kasazi losing, he'll continue his hold more, so it'll be 15 to 14. But Kasazi will need to really play cagey so he doesn't lose too much, and he needs to continue to get kills, which will be tough. I think that this is slowly turning into Valdor's favor. Although it's not over yet. We could see some more. We could see some more punts back and forth for sure. I'm not even sure, Sam. It's just Centurions in this particular situation. I think that was not a good engage from Kasazi. In my opinion. You know, when you attack into sort of like 800 points of dedicated combat models, it's not shocking that you get killed.
I just realized I forgot to make heal checks with my apothecary again. That's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was 4 models that got to swing 2 times back to back with a bunch of buffs on them, right? So I'm not going to say that 8th edition Centurions aren't really super strong, but I also think that was probably a little aggressive from Kasazi to fight into them. And that's why, I mean, I think that's part of the gimmick of the list, right? Is that the Centurions are good once they get there, but they're slow. And so the gimmick being that you can rocket them up the table with those jets. But the downside is if you pile them out, they're not going to be doing that much damage in the early game. And they just have to kind of be able to make it to their opponent. And I think there was the potential in this game for Valdor just not to be able to get there with his...
Was the save on the Warlord 4+, I guess?
He has the 3-up because he has Storm Shield. So he's a 2-up, 3-up.
Just not be able to get there with his Centurions. You know, they would have to sort of plod slowly up the table and kind of get whittled down as they went. And then Kasazi could sort of pick the moment that he charged into them.
Okay, Psychic Phase.
After he could kind of pick them apart for a while, but just going directly into them, I think, is probably not the right call.
D3 on the Centurions.
Yep.
3.
5-up, feel no pains. It takes 2.
Demon Prince is gonna smite 11 because he has a +1, so D6.
Hey, we got a super smite on him.
4.
Boom.
It takes 3.
Knocks a guy out.
And I'll take it on. Sure.
Okay. Warp time. Nope. Takes D3.
Ooh, second perils of the game for Kasezi. On a warp time too. Oh no.
Plaguecaster is gonna cast -1 to hit.
Yikes. Maybe you should have forgone one of those smites for a Gaze of Fate to mitigate that.
No. And he's gonna cast.
I think Kasezi really feeling randomly
Smite.
losing that Demon Prince
Smite, so.
last turn.
No.
Or two rounds
Takes
ago to
1.
Overwatch. Would really like to have that guy putting out a bunch of mortal wounds. I think that was part of his game plan in the late game. Certainly Centurions, one of the highest value targets for psychic powers.
Spawn is going to shoot this guy.
And
number of
that
shots,
Master of Sorcery would really have ripped apart these units once they got to that stage.
So wounding on 5s, rerolling 1s. Rerolling everything because of the demon things. Two at -3.
All right. Theoretically, that sergeant should drop down.
So these are 5-ups.
6 damage.
Nope.
Dead.
Nope.
Okay, the other Blight Spawn is gonna flame this unit.
Okay.
God, these Blight Spawn are really keeping him, keeping Kasezi live in this. Holy crap!
5. Right.
They haven't been able to kill things 100% of the time, but they've really been doing a lot.
Wounding on freeze, rerolling. 5 wounds.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
They are not in cover, so.
Yeah. Oh, it's whatever. I don't care. 2 fails. How much damage?
3. The first one takes 3.
Oh, okay.
Dead.
Yep.
The next one takes 3.
Takes 2.
Okay, so Plague Scholar, Flamer, Stubber into the Centurions, Mortar into the free wound plane.
I don't know if this guy's dead or not.
Each of these
So Stubbers into the
Blight Spawn are dealing like half of their points value in damage every time they shoot their gun. That's so good. Holy crap.
Only one. AP1.
Not to mention that the counterpunch is really awkward for the Centurions since they get punched by whatever they go into, since it'll be due to those Blight Spawn auras. If they can't deal with them before they get in.
-1.
3 up. Saved.
And mortar into the plane. 5 shots. Not rerolling once. Nothing. You are not in hover mode, right?
Nope.
Okay, so Plague Caster is gonna shoot the pistol into the same guys. I think it's one shot. I have to check it. One shot, right? Yeah. Going once. Hit. Force. Wounds -2. Damage 1.
4 up. Saves.
And the Tallyman is gonna shoot his plasma pistol, maybe? No. But the cultists are gonna run. They run, so charges. Demon Prince will charge the 2-man Centurion.
Okay. Oh, only one flamer in range. So first the flamers. Five shots. What's the Demon Prince's toughness?
6.
So wounding on 5s, rerolling 1s. 4 wounds, no AP.
Good.
And then the Hurricane Bolters. Hitting on 5s and 6s, rerolling everything. Wounding on 5s, rerolling 1s.
These are no AP, right?
Yep, no AP.
Takes 2.
Okay, roll your charge.
6.
Here comes this big boy.
I will try to charge in the Plague Burst too. You need 12 because you have to move over the crater. No. And that's all.
Okay.
Dex. 2s, reroll.
Ooh.
1s. 2 extra attacks.
All right.
And freeze. I don't know if the relic is works in the fight phase 2. Let me check. Oh yeah, so everything I shot you with the relic pistol, so every weapon I use against you become a plague weapon, so I can reroll the wound.
Very nice.
So 9 saves -2.
Ooh.
9 4-ups.
2 damage each.
That is
Okay.
solid.
We need to do here. What I'll do is this. And I'll just do 2 at a time. First one
Dead.
kills this guy.
You can roll the
Second
rest
one.
because
Oh yeah. I'll just roll this.
he's dead.
All right. 2 Centurion units dead.
So
We're getting
4,
there.
so I might just pile in. Nah, I'm gonna stay here. So I killed, I hold. Get
my
gangbusters
gosh.
again. Yeah.
Well, down to
So
1 Centurion unit and a
How
gaggle
many
of
gangbusters
characters
I had?
for
I killed 8
I'm
guys.
sure you maxed it. Don't worry about it.
for Valdor. But these planes are still alive. That's going to be such a problem for Kasazi. Especially since he has had to leave that back objective, so he has nothing to hold more
your
there.
turn.
Oh my gosh. What an ending to this game, chat. These two armies just ran head first into each other.
Okay. I am going to go into hover mode. Whoa.
Finally, a hover mode on the
Whoa,
vehicles.
baby.
If you hold down the right, you're just pulling them on the floor.
Let's see. These guys will move up some.
So Casase's still in the lead by 2 points now. Maxed everything but
you
his
just
ground
wanna go
control.
there, alright.
But he is gonna be
Yeah, no,
running
this is where I want.
low on models
I
to
thought you
score
just
it.
smacked it.
And he is going to have to sit on those objectives in order to confirm it. I think it's pretty reliable that he gets 2 on ground control.
On
To
this
actually remember to use my apothecary this time.
Are we considering a
one.
embarkation?
Yeah, bring back one guy.
I can't imagine. We're just too slow with those Centurions.
Apothecary.
Valdor up to 3 big game hunters. He might be able to max it out just punching damage into the Demon Prince and the Piper's Crawler. But that King of the Hill is going to bite him, I think. Even if Casase gets 1 point on his maneuver secondary, I don't think Valdor gets anything on King of the Hill. Maybe he scores it 1 on the bottom of round 6. Oh my gosh. This is a nail biter, chat. Holy crap. I think those planes are going to sink it for Valdor, but down 2 points in this game state is so bad. It's so bad.
Now I will actually remember to use my apothecary for the first time.
Okay, here come go get him apothecary.
So he will get a Centurion backup.
Oh.
And he can reroll.
Nope.
Rerolling.
He's got a master apothecary. Okay,
Comes
here he comes back. Chat rooting for chaos right now against the Minotaurs. I imagine Kisasi appreciates it.
And then I will heal him with my second heal for 2 more, putting him up.
You can heal the same time you bring back a model.
He can heal twice. I've just been forgetting to use my Warlord the entire game because, you know.
Because you don't need it.
Well, also because I am totally in 9th edition mode. Like, my brain has deleted everything about this army from my... Yeah, can't make sentences anymore. All right. Let us do this. Let's put... so we got 4 Centurions here. They will put their Flamers into this Demon Prince. And they will put their Hurricane Bolters into the Cultists.
Right? That's a 3-man and a 10-man.
Oh, okay. So 1 Hurricane Bolter into the 3-man, 3 into the 10-man.
Okay.
So Flamer shots. Actually, is it this guy? And no. Okay. There are 4 of them, so 8d6. 10, 20.
28.
Oh, your math is 28?
No.
No. 10, 20, 30.
30. Yeah, 2
30
less.
exactly.
I nearly got it.
Close. So you're T6, right?
Yep.
So wounding on 5s. Rerolling 1s. So 9 saves, no AP.
Takes none.
Oh man. Okay, so the
Ooh.
Hurricane Bolter at the small cultist squad.
Big mood on that Demon Prince. It doesn't give a crap about your flamethrowers, buddy.
Rolling 1s and 2s. They're T3, right?
Yeah.
Wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s.
AP.
AP nothing.
Oh,
Narmacil, KZ win. Kasazi wins.
Okay. The other three at the
You
bigger
locked the
squad.
invitational. Yeah, Kasazi is going into this game 2-1. So if he wins, he'll be 3-1, and he will have knocked Valdor down to a 3-1. Which means that the winner of the game tomorrow will be the only undefeated player
22 saves.
in the Patreon
yeah.
pod, and
Okay.
and secure the first place. Oh boy, it's all on the line for an Armacell here.
And characters don't block for other characters, right?
No.
Okay. So the first plane will put his las cannons into the tank, and he will put his rocket launch. Oh, actually, this guy's only.
I have to say, it's not looking that good for
He'll put his las
Kasazi.
cannons and his rockets.
Despite the fact that he's at a score
and
lead,
he'll put
he
his
may
heavy
be tabled
bolter
this turn.
into this blight spawn.
Or next turn, probably. This turn may be hard, but he may go down next turn to basically
So
to these
las
planes
cannons
surviving.
into the tank, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s and 2s.
4s, right? Is the free wound one?
Oh no, this is this one. Oh, you're right. It is the 3-wound one. Yeah, hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s, 2s, and 3s. 3 hits.
Yeah, I know there is a little mobility
2 wounds on your
remaining
invul.
in the
One.
final standings right now, just because there are a couple pods that are left to finish up.
1 damage.
So things may that 14
And
through
the
16
rockets.
spot may switch up a little bit as we get to July 26th. Yeah, I think the turn where the Demon Prince died in Overwatch was, I think, the swing in the game.
2 AP, so on your invul.
You have the wound.
Oh, right. Sorry. Wounding on force. Rerolling 1s. So 4 wounds on your invul.
That Demon Prince alone is like
These
are
just
2
two.
damage each.
Once you get to this
It's
game
great.
state, is just like 2 dead Centurions. 1.5 dead Centurions every turn.
And
And there's
then,
not really much that the
heavy
chaos, that
bolter into
the
blight spawn.
the Minotaurs can do about it. And him just randomly getting killed earlier is such a big swing. Not to mention that he would have killed one of these planes. Like it was a big deal.
5 hits, wounding on 4s, rerolling 1s. 3
Three up.
wounds, 1 AP.
Uncover. Quite plus. 6-1.
The blue plane will put his.
That said, if this turn doesn't go great
lasers
for
and rockets
Valdor,
into the
it could
Flavor's
swing right
crawler.
back in Kazazi's
And
favor as
he will
well.
put
Because now
his
everything, sort of all the
heavy
chips are on the
bolter into
table.
blight spawn.
This Plague Burst
this
Crawler
guy's
is protecting a bunch of
hitting on
characters. We could immediately see them blitz out,
Lasers,
blast both planes, and kill these Centurions with some good dice rolls, or kill most of these Centurions,
3
and then
hits.
continue that
3 wounds
hold
on
the
your
middle
invul.
train.
6-1.
Damage.
6-2. 5.
Rockets.
But it looks like this crawler might go
8
down.
hits. 6 wounds on your invul.
Oh,
You-
2
jeez.
damage each.
5 go through for 10 damage. DPRs do not
Yes.
save it. The Plague Burst Crawler is dead.
It explodes. Come on.
Oh, no!
So,
And it
Demon
blows
Prince,
up. Oh, I don't believe it.
Forgery. I think they shouldn't allow forgery planes anymore, or forgery models at all.
I mean,
I'm sure.
You're not
I'm
wrong.
sure that would be very popular.
you're not wrong.
Light spawn.
Oof. Ooh. Yeah, an
Couldn't kill
Armacell,
one
it
plane
may be
with-
it may be all over for you there, bud. You might have to win your game tomorrow.
Playcaster.
Oh man, because this is going
2
very poorly for Kasazi.
dice.
I think I was critical of Kasazi's aggressive play earlier in the game, but I think
And
with the
2 sponsors.
with the misfortune that he's had so far, I don't know if there's much else he could do in this game.
And the heavy bolter into this guy.
Oh no.
Hitting on 3s. 6 hits.
Could you imagine if this
wounding on
heavy boulder just
4s.
kills his demon prince? These
5
Centurions have to
wounds,
charge
1
in the plague
AP.
in the blight spawn and just die.
6-1.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, that was at the blight spawn.
Let's see now.
So I think that's all the big shots, right? We have a couple little plinks to do.
My apothecary will shoot his pistol at your demon prince, because why not? Hits. Rerolling 1s to wounds. Wounds. 1 AP.
Good.
Okay. And the lieutenant has a storm bolter.
So it doesn't feel to
will
me like
shoot
these Centurions can
at-
afford to charge into this blight spawn. Also looks
he'll
like
shoot at this fellow
Kasazi
blight
has maybe messed his positioning up here and gotten one of his
well, no.
Centurions trapped, which will make
Yeah.
this charge
Yeah,
a
he'll
little
shoot
bit
at
more
this fellow
awkward
blight
for
spawn.
him
spawn.
because he
2
is forced into
shots.
that narrow choke point.
Rerolling everything. Nope. 1 hit. What's your toughness?
5.
Okay, doesn't wound.
I wonder if he
Oh, I've got this las beam thing.
goes
Forgot about that one.
gets ballsy with Moloch and charges that blight spawn first.
Give me a second. I got a cramp.
Take it on his storm shield. He's probably relatively safe, but things could go poorly,
Okay,
especially
I'm
with no command points in the bank.
All right. The las beam.
3 of those through, and you just flub him.
Let
he
us
just
shoot
dies.
it at this blight spawn guy.
Which one?
So hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s. AP is -2.
Which guy? So 4 up. Damage.
And this is the one that's D3 damage.
Yeah. Oh, just for one.
One
Leaves him alive. All right.
Good.
He takes 0.
Okay.
After all that anticipation for the las mode of his spear, we just bounced it.
That's it for my shooting. My Centurions will charge. I mean, they might as well just declare both because they can't. Oh no, you have a flame.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, don't do that, Valdor. Don't do that. That would be bad. Oh, definitely don't charge the Foul Blight Spawn right now. That would suck a lot. Yeah, what is Kasazi's out here? I mean, it's good. He's in a good place if the Demon
And
Prince
he
just
also
sort of
has
tanks
Avenge
everything.
Aura, which takes away your charge bonus, so you count as you did not charge. So
Very nice of Kasazi to
Alright,
tell his
so
opponent about
you-
that.
will charge this guy.
Okay.
You have Overwatch or?
No, not on the Demon Print.
So
It's going to be tough for them to get to the flamer guy. I don't think they're going to be able to do it, to be honest, just because of where these models are positioned. They can't really get around this area because the models are so tightly packed. Oh, it looks like he was able to maneuver through there. Yeah.
I'm sure Trevi is talking about how I'm doing this wrong.
Yeah, if you are within 7, you don't get the bonus attack because it doesn't count as 2 charges at the start of the fight phase. So
I guess I want to leave room for my captain, so I'll go like this. Let's see, how big is this aura? Yeah, it's fine. My chapter master will
Just to be
charge.
clear, the blight spawn doesn't take away the +1 attack for charging. It just doesn't allow them to fight first.
Yeah.
The rule says it doesn't count as charged.
No, it just says you don't get to fight first in the fight phase if you charge and you're within 7.
I'm not thinking I'm gonna charge him anyways because I don't want to eat that many flamer shots. So, I will charge my chapter master into this guy.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we're just gonna big pile on the Demon Prince, which is a pretty good call. But that does leave 2 Blightspawn alive for Kasazi.
Yep. Okay.
That's so bad, Trevi. I tried to cheat only once, and you just calls me out.
I'm sure. Well, I tried to start with all my guys in the plains, which apparently is a rule.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness,
sure that...
you are allowed to start with all your guys on the plains. You just lose.
Sure.
That would be if I'm not that tired. I remember I just said, okay, let's start, and then turn one. Okay, I won. Thank you.
You know, I've played people with this list like 5 or 6 times, and no one's ever mentioned that.
That's crazy.
To include people who ought to know. Because I never... Is in the ITC rules packet?
You can say that one of the plane is in hover mode, right? Or you cannot?
No, it's I think it's if you only have flyer battlefield rules on the table, you lose. I believe it's in the match play rules.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I can go find it for you if you want to know where it is.
Part of it was also I had a list of the guy with the jump pack who's not a flyer, and so like if I have him, I'm good. But anyways, let's just do charging attack stuff. So I will roll my Centurions first. What is this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17 attacks.
Let's go.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s and 2s. 15 hits. Wounding on 3s, re-rolling 1s. So that many wounds on your invul.
I think they have 5 up. The dead card ones. I have to check, but I think they have 5 up. Yeah, 5 up. So damage 3, right?
Yeah, flat 3.
I think it's dead.
Ooh, GG, Demon Prince. All right.
And we can consolidate.
So what do we do with Kasazi here? So that's gonna be kill more for Valdor, right? And hold, so he goes up to 22 to 19. Kasazi needs to get somebody on both objectives. And does he put 1 blight spawn into each plane, try to kill both planes, and just hope that the Centurions can't wipe him out? He's down to 2 models. So maybe this Demon Prince just books it, you know? He's like, I'm out of here, like move, warp time. Just get sort of behind a wall on an objective to score 1 on ground control. If he kills the planes, there's not really much they can chase him and try to kill him.
You have to move this way. If you move.
I'll just leave him where he is.
Yeah. You already moved 3 inches, this guy. It's not worth to flavor this guy because it doesn't give anything. So.
Fair enough. Yeah, so that's good.
You kill, you hold.
Yep.
And we hold the same, and you killed more, I guess.
Probably. Go ahead.
Alright, so we just need to kill some things.
Yeah, they're on hover mode, so they don't have They don't
These
have
are flamers, so doesn't matter.
So
We'll
here we
run the other
go.
blight spawn.
This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Top of or
Just
bottom
need to kill the planes
or
and
top of
hope they
6.
explode.
Yeah, you just need to kill the planes and hope they explode. Fair enough. But I do think that Demon Prince has to leave. Oh, it's on 1 wound. I didn't realize that. Holy crap. So Kasezi may not actually be able to afford to hold anything for ground control. Oh my gosh.
Well, this may not have been the tightest play, but it was a very entertaining game for sure. The spectators are enjoying it.
It was a fun game at least.
Yeah.
So if we,
I mean,
we've already
close
maxed
too,
the
isn't
big
it?
game
Yeah.
for Kasezi.
I
Yeah,
messed up the secondaries. I should have gone for something different, but and the kills. I missed the kills like for 2 turns. It happens. Doesn't matter. Let's go all in.
Oh, we're just booking it. Here we go.
So he had 1 wound left, so if he dies in perils, that's good also. Okay,
Kasey is just banking on on his own stuff blowing up.
He's gonna go for
amazing.
So how many guys left do you have that cast psychic powers?
2.
Oh, where did that guy come from?
I'm just fitting.
Oh, there is
okay.
You didn't
tally
know I
man
have 1 in my bucket.
behind this obstruction here.
Yeah, so this guy can cast 2, and that's all.
Okay.
And I think
So he's gonna cast Gaze of Fate for a free reroll. Goes up on a 10. And the smite goes off on a 5 with a +1.
I will attempt to deny.
Good.
Deny 7.
I mean, I think that Kasezi is going to be holding.
Gonna flame.
He's gonna kill and hold this turn for sure.
Flame the red plane. So D6 shots.
So that's, I mean, he's at 21, but without ground control, there's no way he can pull it back.
There you go. So freeze, rerolling once.
And then, yeah, I think I agree. Valdor probably grabs 4 points.
All right. 6 save.
So we're probably looking at 22 or 23 to 26.
And that's flat free, so 15 damage.
Interesting if Valdor was able to pull it through without any maneuver secondaries.
So,
I mean, both of them didn't score any maneuver secondaries.
6?
Or we'll probably not score any maneuver secondaries. Okay, 1 raptor dead or 1 eagle dead.
The other guy is gonna flame the other plane.
Yep.
The explosion and just killing a unit of guys here.
I will use my Gaze of Fate. 4 shots. Strength 7. Good.
And 4s.
So 4 is rerolling 1.
3 wounds go through. Yeah, these freaking blight spawn, ladies and gentlemen. The pure power of this unit. They have killed almost single-handedly 2 planes.
Come on, die.
And like an entire unit of Centurions.
No.
Nope.
That's it. Alright, so what do you have here? So I can charge your lieutenant and your attacker. The Centurions are going to just shoot me dead, so I will try to charge your lieutenant. That's all.
Okay. Do I want to throw 1 crack grenade? Oh no, it's out of range. All right, just the lieutenant. Can you land and just fight?
I have to roll
2 damage flamers, Sam. Those are 3 damage flamers there, bud.
Okay. So excuse me.
They are insanely silly.
4 shots hitting on 5s and 6s. Rerolling everything.
What a crazy unit.
Nope.
Holy crap.
Wait, I don't think that's enough. But It might be. Let's see.
Cut this guy 8 inches. Can we do it? No, there's no way.
No, not really.
No, so he's going to stand still. Okay. Yeah, so I think... So that's 2 points for Kasazi.
All right, so...
But I think he loses his whole army this turn.
So I get the kill, I get the hold. Yeah, that's all. So you won over, yeah. You won over, I guess.
Yeah, so Valdor, all Valdor has to do is kill one thing, or 2 things.
Don't forget the clock.
And pass the turn.
We're doing good on time. No 4-hour games for us. Although, this probably has been a while, but... Alright, so shooting phase. Let's see if we can punk... Actually, no, we should move up first. What am I doing? Move first.
So I think that is going to be the game in Valdor's favor. Amazing. That's crazy. I absolutely expected Kasazi to... once Valdor committed the Eagle so early, I expected Kasazi to be able to pull the game out really easily. But after he bounced on turn 3 and killed neither of them, and then Valdor came back and basically did the same thing, who knew? I think it was anybody's game at that point. But I do think Valdor was too aggressive with his Eagles, and he lucked out a little bit.
No,
he remained unpunished
we'll put
from that, but I think Kasazi's aggressive play later on in the game really hurt him as well.
We're going to have to charge this guy at some point.
If he still had those Blightlord Terminators on the table and they were able to, sit in this L and be hanging out and screening for characters that were sort of chilling back here and fighting into the Centurions that were moving up the table, I think Kasazi's in a pretty good spot because he can flood this with Blightlord Terminators in the end game. But instead, the Blightlords just went in and all died.
On the objective.
I also think engaging into the second unit of Centurions was a little aggressive on Kasazi's part as well. And I think lost him a lot of forward momentum with those Blightlords. But I'm not sure that matters quite as much.
Okay, we will put, we'll start with the Centurions. This guy will put his Flamers into the Demon Prince. The other 3 Flamers and the Hurricane Bolters will go into the Blight Spawn. There isn't anything else left, right?
There is the Taliman back to the statue.
Oh. This guy will put his Hurricane Bolter into the Taliman.
Okay.
So let's see. So we've got Flamers, Hurricane Bolters. Actually, this guy will put his Flamers and his Hurricane Bolters into the Telemon. So, so we'll do the Telemon first. So Flamer shots. 11.
He's only toughness 4.
Okay. Wounding on force. We should be chained back to the lieutenant, hopefully. Yep, rerolling 1s. So that many wounds.
Good.
And the Hurricane Bolter.
The Tallyman really doesn't want to die.
I'm trusting you.
I guess we are still at
I'm checking the book.
I mean, maybe if everything just flubs for for Valdor, we could see him lose, but I doubt that it swings back.
Rerolling 1. 12 hits.
These into the Taliman too?
Yep. 8 into the Telemon.
I'm on terrain. Does it give me cover? What is this? This is just obscuring. No, it's not the crater. So free up?
Yeah, the obstructions will give you cover if you're within an inch and obscured by it. Are you being shot by? You're being shot by Centurions, though, right?
Centurions ignore cover, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 3+ and 5+. Nothing. Yay.
All right. Flamers into the
This insanely resilient tally, man. I love it.
light
Demon-
spawn.
Light spawn, yeah.
So 6 of them. 10, 9, 19. What toughens are you?
5.
So wounding on 5s, rerolling 1s. 10 wounds.
3 up. And 5 up. 6 1.
And then hurricane bolters.
These units just do not want to leave. Oh my gosh. We will not go quietly into the night, says the Death Guard as they shrug off bolter shell and flamer shot after
32
bolter
hits.
shell and flamer shot. Holy crap.
15 wounds.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, turns out when the entire
and,
Centurion unit shoots them, they finally get
we
there.
will shoot. We'll shoot our last spear into this guy. Hits. Wounds.
Can the laser pew pew do it? Oh! Gets killed by the laser spear. Pew! Well, at least Moloch gets to
We'll
use
try
his
to
cool
charge
gun.
this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the blight spawn?
Yep. No, this guy.
I have a blight spawn here too.
Where?
He's like, please declare a charge on that guy so I
don't
can
see
kill
it,
your
like-
Centurion.
Oh,
yeah.
I see it. Oh.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Valdor. Don't get
Well,
tricked. Don't get Jedi mind tricked into charging. He could kill like 2
yeah, but
Centurions.
killing that doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah. Just run away. Kill the
This
tally
gets you
man.
off an objective. So I'm gonna charge this guy.
Amazing. Okay, here we go.
Alright.
It is a 8-inch charge because of the crater.
Alright.
Oh no.
I will
can
throw a crack grenade. Nothing.
Okay. 8 inches.
Ooh, an 8-inch charge, but he doesn't get a reroll. Okay, and he just rolls
11.
11. Never mind.
So we move 9.
All right. Well, there you go. It's an 8 with a reroll because of Moloch, but he just rolled 11s. What happens if he fails that charge?
It doesn't really matter.
just
there
gets
is no
a,
more turns, so you can just.
Yeah. And we pile in, and I'm just gonna assume.
If he fails the charge, they tie on holds.
Surprised if I don't.
Valdor kills more,
Yeah, kind of.
and Cassese would get a ground control. They'd actually tie, I think, if you fail that charge.
We don't get to reroll though.
I assume that there's no more.
So 8 wounds on his invul.
-4, right?
Yeah.
So I don't.
Oh
think
my
he has
gosh,
any more turns.
chat! Could that have been the
Nope,
punt of the
so
century if
that's like-
Valdor failed that charge?
24 damage.
Oh man!
Yeah, he is dead.
Oh!
If I roll
Oh!
5 or 5.
Down to the last model, chat.
All right, thanks, man. Thanks for the game.
Wow. Yeah, so that'll get him
Actually, we killed.
kill
you
more,
killed
hold
more
more.
too, yeah.
Yeah.
And
All right. Any questions, Trevor?
what the fuck we did on turn 3? Do you want to see it?
Yeah. Yeah, good game, guys. That was
Okay.
that got a little stressful at the end.
Not really. I should have moved up faster on turn 1 and 2 into the middle and just wait there. But since I deployed first, I was like, if I deploy everything on a line and just rush out turn 1, he just pop out the Centurions in the line and shoot everything.
Yep.
And I should have put a guy with a jetpack in my army so that I could fly to the middle and then go out, which was the plan, but obviously doesn't work because I don't know the rules.
There you go.
Yeah. Or I just should have go second. I did better with my army because he have to come towards me.
Maybe.
Yeah, I do think the gunships can stall for a bit, and I
Yeah,
think
that turn when these two planes
yeah.
here live, that was like that was game. That was game.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what we're talking about that in chat. I think I would have liked to see the planes hover mode that turn when they were over in the corner, over here, and just sort of corner themselves, and they only get really shot by the one plague burst crawler, and then the blight spawns are out of range, and you don't get as many hit by as many smites and all that stuff, and these guys just get to chill for an extra turn. Definitely, I think the game swung on that turn when the Demon Prince died to Overwatch, which not only killed the Demon Prince, who's like an immense damage output himself, but then also left that plane alive, which is sort of, I think,
Or he just
the
hovered
snowball.
over here and shoot the Terminators.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also like if I was being smart about my movement and also knew what Blight Spawn did, because I was like, oh, they're only 70 points, they can't be that good. I would have stayed away from them because
Surprise.
they don't move that fast, and I could
I didn't-
easily
I didn't-
outrun them with planes.
He
Like,
didn't even had to use the 15-inch slot.
yeah, like I should have stayed away from them, but I wasn't really paying attention. But that's
Yeah,
okay.
they're insane for sure.
Oh, and Death Guard is looking really good now in the
Yeah.
new edition, right?
Yeah, this kind of list in the new edition when you just need to hold the objective and you don't have to kill anything. It's good. I mean,
And whereas my list is
I can choose
terrible
secondary.
in the new
You basically don't have to kill nothing.
Yeah. This list would never win in 9th edition. My list. It would just lose every game on primaries.
No, it's like for me with the Blight Spawn in 9th edition, I'm just sitting in the middle and waiting you to charge me because I fight first.
Right.
And also the Terminators should have killed that one unit. One little guy stayed alive.
Also, remembering to use my Apothecary to pick up a Centurion every turn, which you can do pretty consistently, would have been good.
On a 4-up rerollable? Yeah. You know your pin on the subscribe?
I don't. It's blank.
Yeah, I can enter the scores for you guys.
I did already, so.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
Never mind.
So
What am I even here for?
I'm assuming we're not having a playoff with the other person who's undefeated. We're just gonna call it here.
Yeah, so there will end up being 2 undefeateds for this pod, yeah. So we're not going to have another round.
So I'll almost certainly come in second because I do not score high scores with this list. But that's fine. That's the best finish I've had so far, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Thanks for the game, though, man. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks. It was good.
Farewell to 8th edition.
Oh, night. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Farewell for 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun game to watch for sure. On our end, I think the matchup was really cool and interesting, and there were a lot of interesting plays that we got to talk about, so I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks. All right, bye, guys.
Thanks for hosting.
Chevy.
Have a good one, everybody. All right, chat. That's going to be it for me tonight. Stay tuned. Tomorrow, we're going to be hosting the other finals game from the Patron pod. And, yeah, it's going to be sick. So we'll see how that ends up. That's going to be Eldari versus Cult Mechanicus. So kind of the standard matchup that we've come to expect from pod finals right now is, probably some form of mechanized Eldar versus some form of mechanized AdMech. But I am proud to announce that Valdor will be the first of the undefeated players from this pod. And we'll see how the matchup between Eric G and Anarmasil can do in the other finals game. I know Anarmasil sounds like feeling pretty good about his chances of getting into the Invitational, but we will see how it goes. We do have a couple scores to enter, and so there may be some changes right at the last minute there for scores. But I appreciate everybody taking the time out of their busy days to watch the stream. I want to remind everybody that we will have we do have the launch event signups right now, so we're going to be playing 3 rounds of 9th edition over the course of the weekend. Random pairings, and you don't have a set list, so you can play whatever you want. and it's going to be a good time. So, yeah. We will also have a Youngbloods style 9th edition event, or at least one or more, depending on the interest, launching probably this weekend. And in addition, we'll have Rapid Fire Pods launching next week to start off your Season 2. So stay tuned for that. Thanks, everybody, again for watching, and have a good one, everyone.